back. Yes, sir.
Calm down over there, Mr. R.
See, I'm talking about buying a pussy. I wouldn't know nobody. I'd be in the clear, baby. I don't know nobody now, but I'd have been paid off a long time ago if I'd had a pussy. And not be ugly.
You wouldn't need nothing, huh?
Yeah, you can't have that ugly. That just ruins the whole fucking game right there.
Yeah, I mean, it knocks it from $5,000 to $50. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're talking 5-star hotel to a fucking streetwalker.
Colonial on 23rd Street.
It's down to 50.
I know about Colonial.
I don't know why the sky is blue and why the guns on a nigga, well, they're blue too. I don't pay attention to all that stuff, but I do know niggers suck. And I don't know why the world ain't fat and why the nose on a nigger is flat like that. I don't pay attention to all that stuff, but I do know niggers suck. Well, I don't know and don't want to know why jiggaboos lips are thick, but I sure know that a nigger ain't worth a lick. And I don't know and don't want to know why nigger ain't got no pride. No, they're never satisfied. Well, I don't know why the rain comes down. I don't know why a nigger is black or brown. Well, I don't know why niggers stinks. I don't know why Jigaboo's hair has kinks. I don't pay attention to all that stuff. I do know niggers suck. I don't know why night turns to day and why a nigger won't work to earn his. Niggers suck. I don't know and don't want to know why Jigaboo's lips are thick, but I sure know that a nigger ain't worth a lick. And I don't know and don't want to know why a nigger ain't got no pride, but I know them coons are never, no, they're never satisfied. I don't know why a nigger is kin to an ape. I don't know why spooks want to integrate. I don't pay attention to all that stuff, but I do know niggers suck. I do know niggers suck. Hey, I do know niggers suck.
Sure do. Fuck a big fat one.
Yes, sir.
Song and everybody leaves.
Radio check, anybody got a copy of this? Radio check, nobody got a copy of this? Radio check, anybody got a copy of this?
Yo, 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 Gary, what's up, bitch, motherfucking dickhead? What? Motherfucker, you're in America. Talking that damn yin yang shit. Get to Lisa. English, motherfucker.
You speak Spanish.
Motherfucker, we ain't fucking in Mexico, boy. Man, America. English.
Okay.
There you go. Now, what was all that you was talking about? Now, you say something about you had a verga in your culo?
That's right, you're familiar with them words very well.
What's up?
Said he had a grande verga in his culo.
Hell yeah. He's got culo. Bro, Meth Head Joe keeps his stash in the culo.
Hell yeah.
Them dollar store rubber gloves, cuts fingers off, packs his dope in there and ties it up, throws it up his culo.
You guys hear them words a lot.
Hell yeah. Shit, we thought we was in Mexico there a minute ago when you was talking.
country, but they want to bring all the shit they're running away from. They want to bring it with them. That shit's all fucked up around here now. They won't enforce the law on them. I know if I was running this shit, charge of this town, it'd be straight up English only. We voted for it, it passed, it's the law, but they don't enforce it because they pander. Bunch of panders over there.
He didn't want to talk about that one? You said you hurt his culo with that one.
Tore it up. Tore his old culo up. He probably tried to use some of that old Reynolds wrap. Shiny chrome balls.
He made him one of them fucking ass plugs out of Reynolds wrap, and he sticks his old culo over there by his radio, keys it up.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna go take me a damn shower. Tired of smelling Gary coming over, so I gotta wash this shit off.
Hell yeah, you gonna use some of that old spice he brought over there?
I wonder where he dropped all that shit off. He said there was a flower pot on the front porch. He can't even get his goddamn story straight on that shit. He tells everybody I live in a trailer park, but he came over to my house, what he claims. And believe me, you know, you've been over there, you've seen all them cameras. If that motherfucker stepped foot anywhere around here, I'd have him on video, I'd have his face. And his face would be on my live stream.
That motherfucker ain't left that house. He ain't left that damn house. He damn sure ain't driving all the way over there to the trailer park. yo, chupa primeramente essa.
Probably hurt somebody's feelings, I reckon.
What's that?
Do they say to pledge allegiance at school anymore?
Well, probably not. It depends on probably where you're at. If you're in one of these little country schools that hadn't been poisoned by all this new shit, they probably do. But in the big cities, they probably don't even know what that is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I doubt they could even recite it. You get any tree limbs blown down or anything up there last night?
No, I was all good here. Nick, he had some shit blown around up there, but you know, everything was still intact, you know what I mean?
Yeah, Roger. That's good.
That's real good. Something else I don't have to fix.
Oh, shit.
How'd you come out? That thing seemed like it went pretty close to you.
Yeah, you know, I didn't. That last windstorm we had a couple weeks ago broke my flagpole, but this time it was nothing. Flags still flying, tires still up. Couldn't even find a branch down in the yard, but I know at 12 o'clock straight up and down last night, I had rain hitting my windows on all four sides at the same time.
Yeah, I was up watching all that shit, and it looked like it went right over Snowman and over by Moondoggie, but I've talked to Moondoggie, and you know, their power was out, and they had a couple of trees blown down, but other than that, I think he's good.
Yeah, I seen him like at 15th and Vicky or something like that in Dela City. And then my damn satellite lost connection, so I had to scramble around, find the remote, changed it over to live TV on the antenna, and that's when all the rain was hitting all the windows. And then by the time I got it switched over, that sumbitch was already in Jones.
Yeah, it's moving right along. It went right through there, 63rd and Douglas, that way.
I know it.
Yeah, Roger.
Weird goddamn woke everybody up.
Yeah, it didn't disturb anything around here. Hell, my dog bowl was still in the same spot it was in yesterday morning.
Hell yeah, no doubt about it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I was about to go to bed, and it was about midnight. You know, David Payne said, hey, it looked like we got a circulation.
The only thing it did was it smoothed out my rows out there in the garden. Had that shit all rotted till it fluffed up. I could see it. Today I went out there, I couldn't even find my rows. The wind blew my bucket markers around. But I found one row when I stepped in it, and that sucker sucked my shoe right off my foot.
I'm back out.
Damn it.
I had to throw a sock away.
Guess I need 10,000 watts out here.
I bet when you pulled your foot out, you thought you had something stuck in old Stormy Daniels.
Roger.
Yeah, when they come across the damn Channel 9, said that shit was bouncing off over here at the top of the Crossroads Mall, which is straight south of me. Yeah, it got my attention because I was just about to turn the TV off and go to bed. Hell, I guess I'll get back out here. Everybody got quiet again? Yeah, I keyed up and everybody shut up, so I just said, hell, I'm back quiet. Take me a shower. Wash my nasty ass from working all day. Hell yeah.
Who you talking to? Oh, yeah, I don't hear him. I'm pointed out east. I don't hear him key up.
out there watching a little bit of TV. Had a fried bologna sandwich with cheese on it on toast. It was pretty good. Been a while since I had an Indian steak sandwich.
Now, I heard Highlander out here when I was on my way home, but I haven't heard him since I got home.
Yeah, he was out there a little while ago when we were all having fun with the old time.
Oh, damn it. Yeah, I finally went out there to the truck earlier and got the damn guns and shotguns and bows and shit out of the back seat.
Hell yeah.
Shit, I figured if I had to bug out from over here, I wasn't leaving my guns and shit behind. The boy was laughing at me this morning. He goes, "Hell, Paul, make sure you got them guns." I said, "You goddamn right. Every one of them was in that truck." We would have got hit, I'd have probably never found them. Somebody would have that had kept them or fell in the wrong hands. I'm like, nope.
Hell yeah.
So all the shotguns, the rifle, the pistols, both our bows, yeah. And shit, I don't want to lose that bow. I've had that motherfucker 25 plus years. I about did when it got fucking disappeared during the separation of the ex, and then my daughter found it in the pawn shop. Yeah, she was over at pawn shop on Robinson over at Dean's, her old man. She was telling her husband, her fiance, she was, "That looks like my dad's bow." Then she told Brett, and she was, "Hey, can I look at that bow?" And he goes, "Yeah, sure." It was up on the wall to be sold. He pulled it down, and sure enough, there was my fucking name on the spline of it.
Had to buy it back.
What she pawned it for. It kind of pissed him off. He told her, he said, "Hey, you tell your dad, man, he just give me what she pawned it for and he can have it back." I don't think he done business with her after that one. That old boy, he's a hunter and a fisherman and all that shit, too. He's just one of them things, "Oh, no, you don't do that shit. You don't take a man's guns and his bows and shit." And yeah, she only pawned it for $200, so fuck, I got it back pretty quick. That was that, my case, the arrows, the bow. I did have some shooting gloves in there. They were gone. The locks were cut off the fucking case. I had the key to the locks and had 2 locks on it. And I was telling him that. I said, hell, I got the fucking key for them locks right here. He goes, yeah, we had to cut them. I was like, that figures. But, yeah, I got my quick release and everything. Everything was in that case except them gloves. Which I think somebody kept them. Oh, these are cool. Let me have them, Lisa. Okay, asked my daughter, he said, so in other words, she didn't have permission to bring his bow up here? And she goes, no. She goes, my dad's been looking for that motherfucker, wondering what happened to it.
Fucked up.
Yeah. Fuck, man, between that case, bow, and what was in there, shit, I had about $800 in it.
Some motherfuckers do that shit before. I didn't give it to them or whatever. Let them borrow it. It was like a I can't remember what brand it was. It's like a Fender Stratocaster, but some other name. But the body and all of it looked just like a Fender. Old JC, I know you remember that dude. Yeah, motherfucker went and pawned it, and I seen it in the pawn shop.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I used to keep it in the front living room closet at the time because, well, we had the kids in these bedrooms. And while I was gone working, they came over here and just started taking shit, whatever they wanted. My violin I had since I was in 5th grade come up missing. My bow, a bunch of other shit. Still never found the fucking violin. Yeah, I said violin.
Played one of them in school.
I wasn't worth a fuck, but it was the sentiment behind it. My mom worked her ass off to pay for that. It was a refurbished, rebuilt Pan American. It was actually a 3/4 violin. And when I was in 5th grade over at Creston Hills, right up the street from Gary, they had a music string class, and that's what I played was that. According to him, I didn't go to none of them schools. Yeah, good old Creston Hills is right there on 19th and Miramar, 1 block east of where he's at. Ain't nothing but a shell of an old building now, man. People in that neighborhood run it down so bad, they just trashed it and tore it up.
Oh, yeah.
I was reading some history about that district. That district was originally, when it was all built and all that kind of crap developed, it was upper middle class white people. And somewhere during the 60s, late 60s, early 70s, it started converting over. Because here come the bullshit riffraff and people just sold and got the fuck out of there.
What happened over here? Everybody sold all their shit. They either died, the elderly people's all dead now, but their relatives and family members, they just sold the motherfuckers to these Mexicans. Because there wasn't none of this shit when I was growing up over here.
Yep. Hell, back when I was a small kid, man, in the late 60s, that area of town up there where he's at, well, they hadn't migrated up that way yet. They was all down there closer to 10th Street, 4th Street, shit like that, and a little further east. And they just fucking blew up like the Hispanics did over on your side.
Yeah, 'cause they got the panders. They pander to them, suck that ass.
Oh, we gotta have diversity.
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do now? The governor signed it into law. We're gonna lose all kinds of tax revenue. Oh my goodness.
What, stealing the money to begin with and thinking we're earning it back? No.
Took people's jobs, and they're gonna lose tax revenue. Hell, they're losing money anyways, 'cause them motherfuckers, majority of them, send that shit back to their damn country.
Yep, there'd be like 6 guys living in a 2-bedroom house. Yard full of fucking cars. They're all paying about $50 a month in rent. And they take the rest of their money, other than what they spend for rent, utilities, and eat on in their trucks, and drinking, they send the rest of it to Mexico.
I feel so much better. Went in there and took me a shower, got out, put me some of that old Stormy Daniels cologne all over my coochie. God damn, that shit smells good.
Sexy.
I'll stick to my Dracarnor. Well, either Dracarnor or preferred stock. I'll stay to them too.
Well, that's a car. That's for when you're stepping out on the town, not for going to bed. Now, come on.
Shit, you put that on after a shower and walk in that bedroom, and that fucking woman's gonna turn into a hot flaming coal on you.
Yeah, you better only use that about once a week to fool around and have a heart attack.
Hey, I know my cologne game over here.
I guess he's just waiting on that special cookie from the special teacher. Come on. Everywhere, driver.
If you said, dude, it ain't the prettiest, might look like an old blackjack tree. But I had me a cologne game, believe me. And if you're manicured and you smell good, brother, you're on. Hey, I'm telling you, them ladies like that shit, and they like that in that preferred stock, too. I asked my missus one day, I said, which one you like better? She goes, I actually kind of like the Dracarnor just a hair better. I'll put some of that on. She walks in, she just looks at me and goes, you ass. I told her, I said, it's supposed to fuck with your hormones, goddammit. I've had some men in their 30s stand there and they look at me and
Old time, we're going to shut it down. What's up, Cherry Lynn? Come on out for another round.
I'll keep with you.
Now, what'd y'all do, run him off?
I'm not sure. He might have fell down or something.
The old timer.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Somewhere.
309, get on down over there. 309, Phantom.
What's crack-a-lacking there, Dr. R?
Man, I'm working on my last drink. I'm going to finish this one. Hit this roach a couple times, and I'm going to call it quits tonight.
10-4, I'm just about halfway through my drinking tonight.
Oh, you still got an hour or two to go then.
Yeah, gonna watch that Thunder game. I'm gonna drink 1 drink per quarter.
Oh, shit, I keep forgetting about that Thunder game. My dad mentioned that a little while ago. They started yet?
No, it's just fixing to start here in the next couple minutes.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, I'll probably go in and watch a little bit of that with my pops.
Hell yeah, it's gonna be a good game.
They playing the Mavericks.
10-4.
Right, Joe.
I think I'm gonna have a little killer cupcake.
Enjoy it.
Yeah, I'll watch a little bit of it. It's hard for me to keep up with that shit, but I can put up with it for a little bit. I do a lot of listening.
I'm just glad they're not as long as football games. Come on.
Yeah, no joke.
The whole killer cupcake on the menu.
I think every basketball game ought to be 2 minutes long, because it always comes down to that last 2 minutes.
Yeah, and that last 2 minutes can take 45 minutes.
Sure seems like it, doesn't it?
Well, I'm telling you, I get to doing that. They had 12 seconds left, and they foul about 14 times in 12 seconds. Woo, it takes forever.
No doubt about it, but I'm going to watch the whole damn game. Come on.
Right, Joe. That might be where our old timer is. He might be getting his footstool and everything set up. Bag of chips and probably one of them J&Ds and probably some headphones. I bet that's where he went.
No doubt about it. And I don't know a black man alive who doesn't like basketball. Come on.
Hell yeah, time stops when the basketball game comes on.
Hell with that basketball.
Man, this could be a good series.
The smoke break yet?
Damn it, guys, y'all gonna be sitting at that radio line out there at the yard for a little bit more. Break right now for a radio check. How's this radio getting out? Yeah, it's on
most powerful radio station, 250,000 watts.
Who's that?
Jack.
Oh, yeah.
What the hell was that? XERF. It's over in Mexico, right on the border.
Right.
Del Rio, Texas, just across the border.
How many watts did KOMA down there in Moore claim they was putting out?
I don't know, but they ain't putting nothing out now.
Yeah, I know that.
Oh, Wolfman Jack had it going on down there in that Mexico station.
He said that, I just watched the deal about it. Said that was the biggest mail order radio station. He was selling chickens and all kind of shit. Said they had like about 50,000 mail orders shit a week.
Yeah, I think KOMA was way more than that, but that's why they got on them, made them cut it back.
I think Wolfman Jack, that station down there in Mexico, it was the most powerful station anywhere.
Said they heard it in Australia, Israel, all kind of shit.
Yeah, sweet.
So the video cameras went in there. And what's fucked up, RCA, I guess the tubes in that showed the tubes in it that it's running on. The motherfuckers had a light blue flame on them and shit. It looked like. I guess it went down, and that was the end of it. And this guy came in there, took him 40 days and 40 nights, and he got it back working.
Hell yeah, 250,000 watt radio station.
Fluorescent bulb held it down there by the conduit where the coax is. It was lighting it up, plus it was screwing up their video camera.
That's why KOMA had to cut it back, because they was fucking up everybody's lights and all kind of shit. Research that KOMA, let me know. I think it was like 1,000,000 watts.
Oh, I could hear KOMA over here on my guitar amp.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Dude, buddy of mine that lived off of 48th and Shield.
They done 100,000 watts.
KOMA through it.
KOMA?
Yeah, 100,000 watts.
Damn it.
Wasn't even half of what they were doing down there.
Right, Joe.
Yeah, KOMA was a bleeding motherfucker.
Yeah, KOMA was a pipsqueak compared to Wolfman Jack station.
Pipsqueak?
Yeah.
Dude, a buddy of mine lived right there back west, east of 44th and Shields. And fuck, you'd pick up the house phone and hear KOMA on it.
I grew up hearing that shit coming over everything around here. It bled all over the goddamn place.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you can have a van load of fluorescent lights and drive by KOMA and your whole van light up.
Yeah, they didn't even get KMBC back when they were right there on Shields. He was just down the street about 3 blocks.
Can you imagine walking in that goddamn powerhouse? Imagine all your hair standing up on your body.
Yeah, stand up and fall off.
Radiation.
Uh-huh. to Remington.
Damn it!
Evening time.
Waving hand, Remington.
Hello, Dr. Bob. Hello, Snowman. Yeah.
No doubt. Wave a hand.
This is beer drinking weather. Waving hand, Dr. Bob.
Smoking weather.
Stay on 9, waving back.
Damn it.
You get all that day off, washed off?
Yeah.
I don't drink that shit. It's got soy in it.
Oh, damn it. Hell yeah, big old fat joint. Goddamn, what the hell am I smoking here? Oh, damn it, I forgot. Killer Cupcake. That's pretty bad when you forget what the fuck you're smoking on. Guess I should have just stuck to the word pot.
Brother, get out the way. Get out the way, brother, get. Brother, get out the way. Get out the way. Move, brother, get out the way. Get out the way, brother, get out the way. Move, brother, get out the way. Get out the way, brother, get out the way. Move, brother, get out the way. Get out the way, brother, get out the way. Move, brother, get out the way. Get out the way, brother, get out the way. Oh no, lights out. I'm about to punch your lights out. Get the fuck back, guard your grill. There's something wrong, we can't stay still. I've been drinking and busting too, and I've been thinking of busting you upside your motherfucking forehead. And if your friends jump in, are gonna be more dead. Causing confusion, disturbing the peace. It's not an illusion, we're running the streets. So bye-bye to all your groupies and gold diggers. It's never pop on your ass. No brother, I'm doing 100 on the highway. So if you do the speed,
lights out. I'm about to punch your lights out. Get the fun back, start your thrill. Start your thrill.
Ooh, bitch, get out the way. Get out the way, bitch, get out the way.
Oh, damn it.
Hell yeah. Yeah, some of these, I commented on one of them when I was listening to a while ago. They only played, like, a little section of it. I was like, dude, you didn't do the whole song. We're like, well, we're gonna do the whole song pretty soon.
Oh, hell.
Last one was Ludacris. That song, Move. Move, bitch, get out the way. My fucking YouTube feed, it's like fucking swamped with all that shit. That's all that shows up is this AI crap. I don't even see none of the shit I used to watch. Like old Gotcha Man, Upchurch, and all them guys. It don't even show them on there anymore. And I'm even subscribed to them. All it just bombarded me with all this AI bullshit.
Right.
Tourist mauled after rolling down window to take selfie with a bear.
Oh, shit. What a dumbass. Fucking liberals for you.
You remember that shit here a while back, that fucking black kid beat up the teacher for taking his Nintendo Switch or whatever?
Yeah, I think I remember hearing about that.
This stupid little Nimrod is suing the school for failing to meet his needs.
Oh my God, and I bet he's black. Now, hate to say it, but that explains it.
Damn it. This California superintendent fired for allegedly threatening students who didn't clap for her daughter.
People are fucking retarded.
So her daughter plays on the Del Norte, or whatever it is, high school softball team. Told the school board that the superintendent believed they didn't clap hard enough for her daughter, who was on the team.
I'll be right back.
Damn. Pope Francis opened the Vatican to transgender sex workers. How about that?
Damn it. Yeah, I bet that little motherfucker on that Nintendo Switch deal, they went and they kept looking around until they found one of them old black attorneys that stands up there and goes, well, I'm not gonna get you back to you. I'm gonna bust my butt a bit. That's all racist and can't meet the needs of the student and
I would have fucking fucked that motherfucker up, man. Fucking beating up a teacher because his dumbass is in there. Hell, the motherfucker ain't learning nothing anyways. He's bringing a damn Nintendo to school. Shouldn't be having that shit anyways. They should put cell phone jammers in them schools. That way they can't be getting on their goddamn phones while they're at school.
Yep, and only in a state of emergency that the goddamn jammer gets turned off. But yeah, these little motherfuckers like that, they go do something, they commit the crime, they're the perpetrator, then try and play the victim.
These motherfuckers claim the climate crisis is cooking baby bumblebees in their nests.
Please. How much fucking lithium have they been leaking?
What the hell? Florida man arrested for carving his name into the deputy's patrol car.
That's funny.
The New York governor says young blacks don't know what a computer is.
Damn. Boy, he's trying to pull some Joe Biden shit, isn't he?
It's a female over in New York.
Yeah, well, still, they're trying to pull some Joe Biden stuff. Well, them black people are dumb as motherfuckers. Come on, black people, vote for me. You ain't black if you don't vote for me.
Yeah, black people don't know how to get IDs either, you know.
Yeah. Well, you gotta have birth certificate and shit. And get one, you gotta know who your daddy is.
Hell, it's sad these days we got fucking white people, Indian and Mexican that all act the same way just like that. And more bitches be out there just throwing that shit around like it's a fucking credit card.
EBT.
Got 5 different kids by 4 different guys, but don't know which one was actually whose daddy.
That's your welfare queen.
Oh, they're all over the place. But dude, I actually know this one chick. I went to school with her parents, and then she lives in the parents' house she was raised in over on the next block. She's a white girl. She likes the black boys. She got 3 girls she's had with this one guy. Well, 2 of them with one guy, and one of them was from the first one. Well, they split up, but I have to say that the daddy of them 2 also treated that other one like it was his own, and that was some of the best co-parenting motherfuckers I have ever seen. He's fucking active in their lives and all kinds of shit every fucking time you turn around. I commented to him one day on Facebook. I said, you know, man, that's some hellacious co-parenting. I said, a lot of parents that separate and go their own ways have bad animosity problems that gets in the way of the kids. That they agree to hell, they're just like best friends. They just couldn't be in that situation together.
Seems like everything's disposable these days, you know, including relationships. Back when my grandparents were alive, yeah, they did everything possible, including fight and argue, but they did what it took to keep their relationships going, you know.
Oh, yeah. Shit, me and this lady here, we've been been together almost 15 years. The most we might say to each other is like, what the fuck, and that's about it. And we're around each other every fucking day. Every day, from the time we get up, we go to bed, sleep, all that shit. And truthfully out there, dude, most people can't be around each other 24 hours a day. It'd bug them.
Oh, yeah. I know full well about that. I used to drive a truck cross country, and even as big as that truck may seem, it gets real small when you have to be with that one person 24/7.
I know. My dad was a truck driver, too. He did that shit for 28 years. That's what kind of pulled me toward these radios when I was a kid.
Roger that.
And now I've been off, had a base antenna in the air for shit, damn near 45 fucking years.
Well, I've been off the radio for a little over 10 years. Decade of silence. I've been on sabbatical. I used to just irritate people all the time, but I decided to go ahead and get another radio, and just in case, because the way things are looking, this is likely to be our only means of communication before long.
Yep, it's the original goddamn social network of these radios. Hell, I put my first base antenna up at the age of 15. Hell, I'd played around with them from about the age 11 or 12 on up, and then finally scored me an antenna and crawled up the top, put it up there, and it worked. One of those old crossbow archers that come out of Radio Shack, two-piece fiberglass, kind of like a Noantron.
Yeah, Radio Shack antennas. I used to have, 102-inch steel whip.
Now this one here was a two-piece fiberglass antenna, kind of resembled an Antron 99. But instead of three-piece, it was two, and they were blue. They're a non-grounding antenna. I crawled up on top of a blackjack tree, trimmed it back where there was a nice big fat limb that was going straight up. I kind of shaved the bark down to hold, so the antenna would sit there just right and hold itself up straight. And put three big hose clamps around the base of that and hooked the coax to it, and it worked.
Sounds awesome. Sauce to me.
And that's where it did, right outside my bedroom window in the top of an old blackjack tree.
Right now I've got an Antron 99 stuck on top of a 13-foot pole sitting on top of my house with three guy wires holding it in place, and I'm talking on the Barefoot Galaxy 66, so I guess I'm getting out home on.
Hell, shit, I'm on an IMAX 2000, which is a 5/8 wave, or a little over 5/8, but I've got issues with it. There's something broken in it, causing me a little bit of high SWR with a Barefoot Galaxy 959. Oh, it's sitting on a windmill tower about 26 feet in the air. That damn windmill tower is tornado proof. With no guide wires. It's a pain in the ass to do any antenna work on shit like that, but like when the storm comes, you got that rest assured it ain't going nowhere.
Flathead.
Well, I was outside watching my Antron just recently, as you know, all the weather we've had. It was just a whipping in the breeze, but it didn't seem to be, suffering any.
Roger. Well, when the tornado hit me in 2015 over here, I had a Penetrator 500 up there in the 4-element beam flat side. It stripped my rotor out because it turned my antennas so many times, fucked the coax. Flying debris from the house behind me, they got totaled. Flying into my antennas and butchering them, it fucked all that shit up. So that's where I'm at now, but that tower never phased it once.
Well, apparently the tree behind my house is tornado-proof. The F5 that blew through here in May 3rd of '99, it damaged the back of my house. We had to rebuild it. We added on to it, but the tree, it kind of got stripped back a little bit, but it still stands.
Hey, Roger. Yeah, the house behind, we had a storm that came over here and set May 6th, 2015 after dark. It sat here for 11, 12 minutes in one spot, dumped about 4 foot of rain. Well, the main road into my neighborhood was about 4 foot deep of water when I come back through there driving my pickup in it. To get back here to the back of the neighborhood where my house is, I got here and I found out, okay, I still got a house, which I felt great about that. I didn't know what kind of damage I had suffered yet. I walked out the back door, looked up at my antenna shit. The antennas were all butchered, but the tower was still there. The windows were blowed out. My roof was blowed off. Hell, actually, it fractured the framing of my house on the far southwest corner. I had to remove a bunch of siding, repair all that shit, put siding back on it. Had to get a new roof, new windows in the house. Hell, I had parts of that house behind me blow through the windows of my house with embedded glass and shingles into the walls. So yeah, I got a back bedroom across the hall over here at the north wall. I went across that thing with a machete, shaving the shards of glass so it wouldn't cut ourselves if we brushed against it. Hell, I pulled a goddamn piece of shingle out of it.
If you don't mind me asking, what's your approximate 20, so I get an idea of what range I'm talking to here?
Oh, I'm over here east of I-35, right off of 44th Street.
Oh, roger. Well, we got a few miles between us. I'm over here off of 12th and Santa Fe and more.
Roger, on the 12th and Santa Fe. Yeah, where I'm at down this valley, kind of in them areas over there, it's hard for me to hear out of there. Plus, I'm having a little antenna problem right now. But there's just something about this area over here, it just kind of fucks with your receive.
Yeah, it is down in a little valley there, but there sure is a good butcher shop right there next door by you, huh?
Oh, Wheelers? Yeah, they're awful proud of that shit. Yeah, I live back here behind that about 4 blocks.
Yeah, Ben.
Just right there west of the park. Been back over here 31 years, going on 32.
Well, I was born and raised over on the south side of Oklahoma City. Went to elementary and junior high and Southeast High School over there. But, you know, I was long-haired hippie type and got in a lot of trouble back then, so we had to move to Moore. I kind of straightened my act up a little bit. That was, back in the day. So I've been here since I was 15, off and on, I should say. I'm 62 now, and I was, after I dropped out of high school in 80 to join the Marine Corps, I did my stint there. And then I did Fleet Armed Security, FEMA, ICS Emergency Management. I was the first responder at the Murrah bombing. And yes, it was all a lie. The government story is all a lie. So anyway, but yes, I've been here in Oklahoma pretty much my entire life.
born here in this city, went to schools all here, raised here. Actually, where I'm at right now, I was raised 1 mile in here. Actually, almost down to the exact address, last 2 digits of the address. Ain't but 1 house off. 1 mile straight west of here where I grew up. So I was just basically in my backyard where I've been my whole life.
Hell, the trailer park that I grew up in when I was a teenager, it ain't even there anymore. It got blowed away. And now they got, what is it, 3-story condos there, right off of 19th and Telephone. It used to be Royal Mobile Home Park.
Roger. Yeah, I grew up right over behind Foster Estes Votech or off of Bryant between 44th and 59th back over to the west. And now I'm down here between Eastern and I-35 south of 44th Street. So I've been around this whole end of town my whole life. Hell, out of 58 years, 54 of it I've been around over here.
Yeah, roger that.
I lived up in Wichita for about 4 years, and then on the west side for maybe a year and a half total, so I'd say maybe 52 years. Yeah, basically most of the guys over here, people my age, I went to school with. They grew up in this neighborhood. We rode the same school buses. Hell, their parents are still up in here, some of them they've done passed away. Hell, there's 3 and 4 generations of people's families in here. Hell, right now there's 3 generations of mine in this neighborhood.
Well, I spent time chewing up the same ground over there off of 44th Street. I actually lived in the house on a dead-end street right next to a railroad track off of 44th and High over there.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I'm over in Shadowbrook. There's 1 way in this motherfucker and 1 way out, and that's it.
Yeah, roger that.
It's like little Mayberry over here walking the mountain. Hell, like myself, me and my missus, we got a son that has a house next door, and he also owns one across the street. Then we got a daughter around the corner, back there about 2 blocks over behind us. So, yeah, there's, them kids and the grandkids and us. That's 3 generations of us here.
Yeah, roger that.
And a lot of the families over here is like that. I'd say 65 to 70% of them is all family. And we all kind of police this motherfucker ourselves. I don't care what some people think, but we do. Yeah, we won't call 911, we just call the neighbors. Hell, half the people on my block have been here longer than I have. Or even trips kids out and we talking about somebody they went going to school with, and then they mention the last name. I'm like, hell, I know their parent. And they come back home the next day. Yeah, I told them such and such. And they were like, yeah, my dad says he knows your dad, da-da-da-da-da. And hell, we knew each other when we were kids. Told us it's a small world. You're on the south side.
Yeah, roger that. Even for being a big, huge, violent space, it really does seem to be a small world.
Oh, yeah. It was like I told them, I said, hell, I was standing on them corners, man, just like these youngsters are these days. We'd been sniffing that curb trying to figure out who dat, just like they standing there sniffing our smell and saying who dat. But hell, back in our day, shit, if you had a problem with somebody else, you just rolled up on each other, jerked your shirts off and your hat, and you got it on right there in the street. When you was done, you put your shirt back on and went your own way. Wasn't all that gun bullshit. But that cloth don't exist no more.
The radio used to be pretty live out here about 10 years ago with old Bam Bam and everybody. My God, there's radio traffic out here all night long. And most of it was just people trying to irritate someone else.
Oh, yeah. This radio's a mind game.
Oh, yeah.
And I've learned to be pretty fucking good at it in the decades I've been out here.
Yeah, just the sound of my voice triggers them.
Oh, yeah, you got some followers, man. They hear you, man, and they just go to meltdown. I know one thing, Gary sure loves you and me both. I cannot even be out here and I can hear about him cussing me. I've been in time to be somewhere else, not even home, get a message. Hey, that old dipshit drunk, he's over talking shit, man, hollering about you. I was like, damn, dude, I'm not even home. Fuck, I'm over here such and such.
Dude.
Hell, Curtis, he'll be listening. He don't talk, he just listens.
Got that picture on there.
On the feed.
Guys, send it to me and I stuck it on there.
I'm gonna pull it up.
He say, "Get your ass off my property, you white motherfucker."
Yeah, that's about what it'd be like. He'd be trying to run out in the front yard in his underwear and a cane in his hand.
That dude's got hair, though. I don't know, it could be a clown wig.
Right. I like fucking over you 5'2" motherfucker, I'm 6'1". Okay. Well, I ain't 5'2". I'm short, but I ain't no 5'2". But I tell him, hell, I'm only 4'6". What the fuck you talking about, dumbass? I guess he never seen a goddamn dog go underneath the belly of another one and just fucking tear its son bitch a new asshole.
Kalamazoo, Michigan. Got fucked up by a tornado.
Damn it.
I seen it when it was popped up there. They was chasing it. I said they got one on the ground over in Michigan.
Hell yeah. Wave a hand over on there, Bolty. wouldn't want to hurt him. Man, I'd fuck that old motherfucker up so bad he wouldn't even know which way was up. I guess he never had a motherfucker 240 pounds hanging from his fucking neck in a chokehold behind him. Snap that fucking back in half. Put the legs to him and he's gonna be really fucked up. I've always loved that shit though in my life when I was younger as a motherfucker underestimate me. Oh yeah.
It just like snapped trees off. It's fucked up a whole bunch of shit.
Damn. Yeah, with all the weird shit we've had going on here, really the damage and shit's been down minimal. I know that one town up there last night got the shit knocked out of it a little bit. It did some pretty good destruction, what, an F3. But really, I mean, I said in January, man, we're going to have one crazy storm season, and boy, it's been that. Since when you ever seen a fucking funnel start forming on the north end of a fucking storm? And that's what happened down over here last night. Leave that goddamn glass dick alone, Gary. You won't keep spitting it. I bet that shit does leave a nasty taste in your mouth, don't it? Pew it.
Well, they got a Crossroads Mall up there.
Damn, dude.
Hey, I ain't worried about that 5-2 pipsqueak, man.
Called Portage, Michigan. Yeah, this motherfucker got it right on his camera driving toward it.
Oh, over here at the Crossroads last night?
Michigan. Crossroads Mall in Michigan.
Oh, okay. I know all that over here.
Hey, that's right, man. Have you heard of 394 out here, that old MCL, 394, is he out here going?
394 don't want nothing to do with you, you drunk, wasted drunk.
Yeah, stand by, you little 5-2 Southeast 48th Street pipsqueak. Stand by, boy. Hey, that driver, have you heard 394 out here? He should be around his base station by now.
Yeah, I ain't standing by for no piece of shit like you. There was only one man ever told me what to do, and he's dead. And you damn sure ain't him. So I'll stand by when I fucking want to stand by. Won't you go get you another...
He will sit there and talk all that yin-yang tonight. Cause he got his little brown nose and butt buddy out there, for crying out loud. Them two knuckleheads, all they do is sit there and agree with one say one thing and the other agree with him. Then the other one say one thing and then the other one agree with him.
Tell me. Hell, dude, you're the one to come out here stirring this shit and then you're gonna cry about it. Get off your little fake fucking two-faced bullshit, boy.
You black motherfucker.
I ain't got no respect for them two some bitches. Never have, never.
Well, you don't know us two some bitches. You don't know us, motherfucker. You ain't never met none of us. You're too chicken shit to come out your mama's house.
You know, he ain't never laid eyes on me. He don't know me, and besides, I would. Blah, 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 yada, 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 blah, 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 yada, 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 blah, 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 few words.
Never met me, you'd have to look up to me.
Oh, he left the scene. It's time to incarcerate Trump. I know that damn much. Hell yeah, it's time to incarcerate Trump. Incarcerate Trump. Incarcerate Trump. Incarcerate Trump, the old racist pipsqueak, conniving con artist. Pure.
Brainwashed communist, goofy bastard.
Swing from a tree, Gary, swing from a tree. That's where you need to be.
Gary, you got a TV between your ears, don't you?
You dumbass. You see, I got what out there, guy? Try again. Yeah, say again, guy. Hey, that guy out there, the old timer listening out for you. Go. You ain't gonna hear shit, so shut up over here, Gary. Go get your face back in that bottle, get you another hit of your crack pipe. Go find you some neighborhood kids to watch, you big fucking pervert. Yada, yada, yada. Blah, 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 blah. I love when you make yourself sound more stupid every time you key up and just making noises and rattling out your ass.
Intelligence.
Oh yeah, just sits over there, yeah. Fucking retard.
Notice like that guy over in the northeast that he talked to, he does that shit too. Gets on there, blah, 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 Roger, beep, 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 bop, bop, beep, beep, bop. No, Sherman does the same thing.
Yeah, some low IQ, low caliber pieces of shit.
Up there northeast somewhere, I sit there and listen to him and that knucklehead over there talk one time. And now that knucklehead up there, he's always bragging about having a beam and a trailer park, pointing it all over the country.
Yep. Then you have to sit here and listen to some idiot who has no extension of vocabulary, just sits and makes sounds because he can't say nothing. He just wants to key up and come off with some retard sounds. Hell, he needs to be in an institution.
What happens when you watch NBC and Fox News and CNN, your brain cells disappear.
Well, that drinking like he does and smoking all that shit in that glass pipe will damn sure burn that fucking brain cells out. Tears the liver up, fucks the enzymes up, which fucks with your goddamn mentality and everything else in your body. Starts eating that brain up, and you can tell his is already starting to turn into mush.
I have no doubt he was programmed by the establishment a long time ago.
He's just a fucking washed up drunk. He's never been nothing in his life, and he tries to go through life trying to replicate something to feel like he is somebody. He's miserable. He has no family, no friends to turn to, talk to ever come around. He's miserable, and he wants to share that misery, but he's not going to find misery around here. I think sometimes he regrets the day he was born. motherfucker done hit the limit in his vocabulary. He had to go walk right outside and hit that glass pipe again. Hey, Snow Boy, do you realize a thing or two, man? Old hard drive said it's time to take the trash out, boy. Yeah, let's take the trash out, Snow Boy. Oh.
They did take the trash out. They kicked him out that goddamn RV park. And then he got kicked out of the other one, so he had to move again. He's always getting kicked out. He's always getting the boot.
You don't really expect for me to believe anything you say, do you, boy? Oh.
I don't believe that. I've been around. I've been here the whole time. I've seen him get kicked out of Florida, all the way from Florida to Arizona, Texas. He's got the boot all over the goddamn country. Fucking noob around here, boy. You only been around here for a little while. Bitch ass from Connecticut, boy. You ain't fooling nobody. Well, I guess you are fooling a bunch of them out here. But I did my research on your little dumb ass.
I've done more research. I've done so much research on you, Darren, over the last 5-6 years, it'll make your fucking head spin, boy. Hey, Darren. To tell you the damn truth, man, I've come to the conclusion that you ain't nothing but a dadgummit instigator. You know, you come out here thinking you bashing everybody.
Describing himself right now.
Put your fucking ass on the ground, boy. Why you hiding behind that damn rack gear and bullshit? Oh, yeah. How much rack gear you got over there, Darren? Is all that rack gear gonna help you out tonight, boy? Oh!
Describing yourself, meth head. You come down here off them ham channels to instigate shit. You got your ass handed to you. Now I'm all in your head, boy.
The only reason why I could hear your pipsqueak ass is beep turned off, boy. But once I activate that DSP history thing on DSP, what the hell's that?
Speech processor. He thinks that works on the receive part.
Yeah, I'm scared.
Oh, good God. I don't know if he's gonna have it transported somewhere, like on Star Trek or something.
The receiver technology.
I looked at the one up from my Kenwood. That's just speech processor. And then he thinks his notch filter notches me out and all that bullshit. He's about fucking retarded.
Filter.
He's got a snake filter in his radio.
You got your mid-range, high range.
You tell him that shit don't work like that.
All that bullshit.
I've told him it don't work that way. But I don't know. He thinks it does. He thinks he can turn his fucking notch filter on and it just takes me out and nobody else.
I'm telling you, you're a God honest.
Why did you turn it on then? He doesn't have to hear you.
First knucklehead.
He notches me out or squelches me out. He ain't gonna hear too much of anybody. Except for a few people.
Right here. Something you have never seen.
You can always talk to 384. Whatever neighbor's numbers is.
Educate you, dumbass.
394. MCL 394.
Hell, they can talk to each other just by raising up the fucking windows and yelling.
System capable.
Man, they're only like a block and a half apart, something like that.
A couple of cans and a string.
Treats him like shit. He won't let him talk on his radio or nothing. He just bullies him all the time.
Like old, not Highlander, Gubbit. There
I wish he'd get out here to talk, but every time he does, he fucking starts jumping on him and all kinds of crap and crying because you talking to them white people out there. You shouldn't be talking to them white people and all this bullshit.
Hey, Slippery Sam.
That's me.
What's going on, man?
It's going.
It's a gay-ass handle.
Double down that fast lane and just kind of veer over to the slope.
Slippery hands are more gay.
Yeah, right.
I ain't got no slippery hands, though.
Yeah, that slippery hand shit kind of a dead giveaway.
Hold up. Did I miss?
Yeah, that's the only reason he's trying to buddy up to you, because that name, he's trying to get on some of that.
Weston, hey, Dr. Bob.
I don't care what anybody calls me. As long as they don't call me late for dinner.
It ain't late for dinner. I know one daggum thing. You call me late for dinner.
Yeah, ain't nobody calling you nothing.
It's gonna be a big time ball if I get called late for dinner there, Roger.
I know
I know another thing.
I don't know much of nothing.
Another thing. If I ever get called late for dinner, it's gonna be a ball there, right?
Damn, I heard a bebop way out there in the distance.
You mean you don't hear me,
Hell no. That 959's putting it on you.
The hammer came down.
Down with the 959-pound sledgehammer. Come on.
Sam, can you help an old guy out and turn that daggum beep off there? Go.
No. Hell no, I got it on random. It ain't the same shit over and over. It switches it up.
Can you turn that damn beep off there, guy?
Won't you come turn it off?
Turn that beep off, Slippery. Say, hey, by the way, Dr. Bob, what's up, big boy?
Come turn this motherfucker off, boy.
Hey,
Motherfucker called me that gay shit.
hell yeah. Hell, Skippy, yeah.
Well, I'm not Sam or Slippery. Ain't none of that gay shit.
Think about it, all them trailer parkers are gays there. Hey, Dr. Bob, what's up, big boy?
He likes going over to Milkbone's trailer court over there. It's where he sucks dick for that meth.
How the hell you be over there?
Stops by the back row of the petrol on the way home and cleans it up back there a little bit.
Yo, there. Like, man.
There's always all the time talking about some shit in the back row of the petrol.
But he was keying down on base station with his little handy-talkie there, right?
Yeah, I'm over watching basketball.
Well, the Thunder got last I heard they had a 6-point lead.
Take a ball.
Yeah, I think it's around 10 points right now they're ahead, but they're ahead. We'll see how it finishes up.
Watch your nigga ball.
You can't take Dallas.
Yeah, we don't call it basketball anymore. It's called nigga ball.
Hell yeah. But it's going to be a good series. Because Dallas and Oklahoma City's pretty good. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, bet.
They're just a bunch of overpaid fucking crybabies, all they are.
Yeah, I agree. They're overpaid, but I like watching a little football. I like watching a little basketball. That's about it.
I don't know what
I like to be under there. Bunch of American pieces of crap.
Sad, the dumb motherfucker makes all that millions of dollars just to sit on the bench or toss a ball in a hoop. Then you got motherfuckers out here trying to make a difference and do something, and they can't get nothing. But they gonna give a fucking idiot millions of dollars to be stupid.
A daggum dictator wannabe, and that boy sitting.
Oh, fucking Joe Biden, he's wanting to be a dictator. I think he's a dictator, but he'll take one too.
No look on his face, man. You know daggum well he telling a daggum lie, oh.
Biden and the fucking queer-ass Democrats lie all the damn time.
You take a good look at Donald Trump. expression he got on his face, man. If that don't look like a damn criminal, somebody need to do something. Fucking goose is cooked here.
None of you freaking flake tards said anything about Donald Trump until he ran for president, and the Democrat leaders told you fucking brainless motherfuckers that can't think for yourself, told you what to say and what to think. And this is the product of it, listening to your dumb ass. Oh, he's a criminal, he's it. You've been told to say all that shit. You've been brainwashed, motherfucker. Goddamn, you can't change fucking history. That dude's did more for the black community than your fucking retarded ass ever thought about doing.
Hey.
Oh, nothing. You fucking morons sit there and watch that goddamn propaganda TV bullshit, and it corrupts your goddamn mind. And then you get out here and say, oh, Donald Trump this, Donald Trump that. Motherfuckers right up.
Realize that Donald Trump is a fucking con artist, and his goose is cooked.
You're a fucking idiot, dude. We sit here and watch this whole shitting thing go down, and you got Joe Biden and all that bullshit and all these Democrats just fucking shit up right in front of our eyes, but they don't do nothing about it. But they gonna go after Trump because he was putting a stop to their antics and straightening this place up. And then, oh, he's a bad person. He's a criminal. You motherfuckers are ate up, dude. Smoke that. You smoke too much of that nutsack there, boy.
That Stormy Daniels gal, she got it going on. Ain't that right, Dr. Bob? Wouldn't you agree? That's a $150,000 gal there, man. Yo, Dr. Bob. I'm sure you will agree with the old-time old Stormy got it going on there,
Stormy Daniels in debt for over $300,000 to Trump and his lawyers. So what the fuck you talking about, you brain dead retard?
Hey, Slippery Sam.
Why?
What do you think about an old gal like Stormy Daniels there? Just give me your
crack whore.
It's a fucking crack money order.
What kind of money order?
Cracked out money order.
A cracked out money order.
What? Did you say? He must have a hearing function or something. I don't know where he got order and whore. That's two different words.
Good deal, man. New York City, Flute.
Stormy Daniels is a cracked out money order. Come on.
Hey, you don't talk about my wife.
I don't know why they're talking about her anyways. That bitch lost her court case. She owes fucking money to Trump's lawyers and his legal team. She ain't paid all that off, so I don't even know why they're even talking about that loser bitch for.
There's not one truck driver out here that will turn down the old gal like Stormy Daniels. I know better.
Oh, shit is a goddamn distraction. That bitch ain't got nothing to do with nothing. They just bring that circus shit up there. It's another sideshow they're trying to stuff up in there. Just to stall time.
Yeah, I can't.
25, 30 years ago, turning her down, but back. Hey, I got news for you. Half these fucking truck drivers out here now today.
They look like a
At least half of them gonna turn her down. They probably won't fuck her old man.
I know daggone damn well. Even Dr. Bob wouldn't turn down Stormy Daniels there.
I'd fuck the Donald Trump right off that bitch.
Hey, come on, Dr. Bob. You and old Slippery.
Damn.
If you were riding down the road on I-40 or I-35 and you run up on an old gal,
I'd have him call you something else besides that. That's pretty gay.
I know I ain't gay, so fuck 'em. Hell yeah. It can't be somebody that looks like her old timer. It'd have to be her, and then that way I could take her to court and get rich. I never thought she was very good looking anyway. Like a fake blonde, fake boobs. Damn. There's like 100 other damn fake ass porn stars.
you know exactly what he gonna do with it.
I mean, that's a great title. I'm fucking the big Donald here.
Little fast one on the old timer. I know exactly what you gonna do there, over.
That bitch so lost it all over.
Hey, you fuckhead.
Smoke weed. I don't think he did it. I mean, his wife, man, she's just like a loser. You know, I don't get it.
On the old timer. These knuckleheads got their work cut out for them today. Old Slippery Sam and Dr. Bob. That's for crying out loud. Man, this is hilarious. These boys gonna sit there and hide behind the microphone and they ain't gonna try to convince me. If they ran up on an old gal like Stormy Daniels, them motherfuckers, hey, ain't no way in the world. Them boys gonna walk away from an old gal like Stormy Daniels there, huh?
Still wrong, you done told you I'd fuck her brains out.
Now here's the flip side of this old deal. And Slippery Sam. There's a flip side to this scenario, man. If you should be so fortunate or so lucky to run up on an old gal like Stormy Daniels, you know you're gonna have to fork up some big cash there, over.
Shit, I'd wrap my rascal in a fucking garden hose and duct tape.
Hey, Dr. Bob.
That girl's probably got the walking goober smoochers.
Oh, no, man. No, Slippery Sam, no, man. Come on now. Hey, you try to... What do you think I'm doing? I'm sitting here making this stuff up here, Slippery Sam, the heck to the skipping no, boy. I ain't making nothing up. Hell no. Ain't enough money in the world that can convince me that you and Dr. Bob, if you boys out there on the big road and you run up on an old gal looking like Stormy, I know what's going down there, right? Wait, hold up. Damn it, make me choke on my Jack Daniels. Who that out there made that comment? Come on.
That's it.
That guy made that comment. Kid, you don't mind repeating your last transmission, do you?
meth head.
That guy talking about Stormy Daniels out there. That guy talking about Stormy Daniels there. She's a hell of a old gal, man. Hell yeah. She worth $150,000 there, right?
That's your man. Anybody that's watched any of that shit, that bitch ain't worth nothing. She's in the negative. She owes money. She's broke. She's a broke crack whore.
Well, I know what.
That's how election interference anyway. All that shit is. Democrats are always paying her off, paying off her debts.
A year?
One of her old boyfriends in prison for stealing, being a crook. And they was parading that motherfucker all on CNN and all them news channels. Talking about he was gonna be president. That motherfucker's in prison. And Stormy Daniels broke. She's in debt to Trump and his legal team. Oh, she's 150,000. She's about 300 and something thousand dollars in debt to Trump.
Dr. Bob. Hey, yo, Dr. Bob, you still sandbagging that couple? My radio stopped working. Hey, Dr. Bob, you copy the old timer there, go ahead.
He's watching basketball.
Watching nigger ball. And I'm going to bed. I gotta get up in the morning, go to work, support welfare recipients so they can smoke their meth and talk shit on the radio all fucking night.
You, Slippery Sam, don't nobody really care. Nobody cares. Nobody really cares what that knucklehead got to do.
Oh yeah, they would care when that fucking welfare check stops coming in the mail. Oh, they'll care.
Damn sure don't give a flying you know what that boy got to do. Pipsqueak, sorry son, racist son of a bitch.
When you stop receiving that welfare check every month, you'll be carrying, you meth head.
Uncle Sam, he's a hell of a guy, Slippery Sam. Uncle Sam say, hey, if you serve your country,
Well, they serve theirself right to my fucking paycheck every 2 weeks. Yeah, they serve theirself. They take what they want all the time so they can give it to welfare recipients like you and all the illegals and fund the wars and all that shit. That's what they do with that money they steal from me. Give it to pipsqueaks like you and sit over and smoke meth and talk shit on CV.
you're a dumbass, Dan. Typical.
The dumbass is the one sitting in his mama's house that ain't got a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of, that ain't never had shit in his whole life. Hell, he couldn't even keep his old lady. Some other dude came in there and laid the pipe down, ran his little pipsqueak ass out. Where'd he go? He ran home to mommy. And that's where he's at right now, talking all that bullshit in that back bedroom. That's where he's staying at, in his mommy's house, talking shit on the radio, smoking meth.
Two-Dog.
Motherfucker's originally from Connecticut, New Haven, Connecticut, no doubt. His previous ham license was issued there. That's where his son's at right now, New Haven, Connecticut. That's his hometown, motherfucker.
Dr. Bob.
I did my research, motherfucker. You wasn't born here, you ain't from here. I did my research. I'm thinking about sending your name and all that shit to old Don Shipley. See if he can't verify your old retarded ass.
Hey, Dr. Bob. You got a little pipsqueak hanging out in that trailer park on the south side of OKC, and that boy, all he want to do is come out here and hide behind that freaking daggum microphone, talk that yin-yang.
Alright, motherfucker's mad because I did my research. I know who Gary Eugene Ferris is. I know where Gary Eugene Ferris came from. I know about that motherfucker. It's the only reason he's on there crying. Oh, you ain't nothing but a fraud, boy.
I got you pegged. Hey, Darryl. Trust me when I tell you, BP's got you pegged, boy. Hell yeah. You ain't got nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, boy. Your goose is cooked, motherfucker.
You don't scare me with your meth head friends. Why would I be trying to hide? I'm the motherfucker that told you my address. I told you where I work. I told you where I'm at. I'm not hiding from anybody. I've told all you meth heads where I'm at. And ain't not a goddamn one of you is joke. You talk all that shit, how you gonna whoop me and all this bullshit, but ain't none of them showed up. That's all you motherfuckers do is run your mouth behind that microphone hiding in your mama's house, boy.
Smith, that Quaalude guy. I don't want to talk.
Anyway, go have fun with the Chomo fucking predator guy over there. Fuck that sumbitch.
That Quaalude racist trailer parker. I don't want to talk to that pipsqueak. Go smoke your meth and your apple fritters and your fentanyl and Quaaludes, crack cocaine, motherfucker.
By the way, I am your OO, and you are being documented 24/7 on this frequency, 27.1850, boy. Documenting.
Well, hooray, Jose. Yo, Jose. Yo, Jose, camping out at 1012 Southwest 30th Street. What's up, Jose? You pussy-ass racist soul bitch. Take your stinking ass to bed, Darren. That's the best thing you can do tonight, boy. Oh, hell yeah. Take your stinking ass to bed, boy. Pure. And by the way, Darren. By the way. Why you sandbagging there, pipsqueak? Go in there. I'm sure you got a shower in that trailer park. They got some running water in that trailer park, boy. Go take yourself a fresh shower and wash up real good from head to toe, knucklehead. And, get you some of that what they call them, Brillo brads. scrub that stench off your fucking ass, you sorry racist son of a bitch. You say what, guy? You say bad dev and devote. Let me go check out my game while I clean out this 9mm. Blah, 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 blah.
What kind of 9mm you got?
Glock.
Glock? Model what?
Glock.
Glock what, 17? Okay.
Hey, the party just getting started. I'm all in on the Second Amendment, Slippery Sam. Make no mistake about it. This old timer. Hell yeah. I'm all in on the Second. Come on. Blah, 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 blah.
Is that Yosemite, Sam?
Well, no, hey, I had 2 shots of Jack Daniels, guy. That truck driver just keyed up, and I don't mean no disrespect to you, man. All I had was 2 shots of Jack Daniels. And you know what? I'm getting ready to drop this microphone and head on out to the Thunder game, because that game is on the line tonight. I'm a former b-ball player, man. I played b-ball all up till I was, what, 56, 57 years old.
Whip it.
You ever played basketball, Slippery Sam?
Who's Slippery Sam?
That's Yosemite Sam. Hey, Slippery Sam, have you ever played basketball in your lifetime, man? Or
Who is Slippery Sam?
who is Slippery Sam? Well, you're not Highlander. Because Slippery Sam been out here for the last 2-3 days, and I've been calling Highlander, and every time I call Highlander, I get Slippery Sam there, right?
What? But Highlander now.
What? Wait a minute, hold up. Hold up. Now you gonna change your handle and say that, come on, I've been calling Highlander for the last, wait a minute, today is Tuesday. Hell, it was Saturday night. I started calling Highlander. He was nowhere around. Oh,
That's because I had the flu.
say what?
That's because I had the flu.
Had the flu?
The flu.
What, that COVID-19 stuff there going?
No, I had the flu.
Well, yeah. All right. And turn that beep off if you don't mind. Oh.
What's that?
Do you know where the off switch is located?
Off switch for what? Turn the radio off?
No, not the radio. The daggum Roger beep there, Roger.
I don't have Roger beep on. You hear a Roger beep?
I didn't hear one. Hey, Slippery Sam. Now you gonna... I see what's about to go on now, right? I can read between the lines between the Highlander and Slippery Sam. Heck yeah. I see what them two boys getting ready to put down in the big town there, right?
Well, you got the Highlander here.
Got Yosemite Sam here.
So are you recovering from the flu there, Highlander? Come on.
Yeah, I'm on the mend now. Feeling pretty good now.
Yeah. So they just had you down for a couple of days?
No, about 4 or 5 days I was down.
Okay. All right. Well, you sound like you're up to snuff right now there, Roger.
Yeah, I'm back up to snuff now. I wasn't last Saturday. I was feeling 40-40.
All right, man. Good to hear from you. I'm going to head out and watch the rest of this Thunder game. And I hope you hang in there for a little while. Hell, this game will be off in maybe another hour. Let's see, they got a late start tonight, man. Them damn ticket prices, man, down in Bricktown, they're off the chain. Whoo-wee, there's some big money going on in Bricktown tonight, oh.
Yeah, it's a little too high for my budget.
Well, I'll be back. Let me go check this rest of this game out, Highlander. Good to hear from you, and you can probably chat with old Slippery Sam there. You two guys are twins in my ear, oh. I just want you to know, I can't tell one from the other there, oh.
Okay, if you say so, we'll catch you later.
Holy cow.
He thinks we sound a lot alike.
He seems to think that, yeah. I don't know. I don't get it, but that's all right.
Yeah, it don't matter to me either.
So if I sound half as good as you do, I'm doing all right.
Well, you're coming in over here good and loud and clear.
10-4, this little old Galaxy 99 just got up and got out.
You know, it's walking a dog for you, no problem. As they say, wall-to-wall, treetop tall.
No doubt. Yeah, I dug a radio out of my damn closet. Been in there for 15 years. I got an old Royce, it's a Model 640. It didn't work. I got it to work the other day. Oh, man. That's a pain in the ass. Everybody says it sounds good, though.
Yeah, if that's what you were talking on, it sounds real good. Yeah, I haven't seen one of those in a long time.
Yeah, this is my 99. I'll switch over to the Royce.
Okie dokie.
That's right. It's a Royce 640, 23 channel sideband radio.
Yeah, that does sound different.
Yeah, I got a mixer and a studio microphone.
Boy, it sounds loud and proud.
Yeah, I changed the Midland mic wiring to Cobra, and yeah, it had had a blown up capacitor, so I changed about 4 or 5 capacitors in there. I found a transistor was running real short, and I found one in my shit, replaced it, and got the AM to come back on. Sideband still a little screwed up. Clock doesn't work. Although the deal that turns the radio on and off, the timer works. You can either make this radio turn on or turn off by setting it in increments of like 60 minutes, I think.
That's interesting. I've never heard that before.
Yeah, so if you were just listening to it, I guess if you're in bed or something and you wanted it to go off after you fell asleep, yeah, you just set that deal and it'll turn itself off.
Well, that's cool. I never heard of that.
Yeah, one time I guess they thought that was a significant thing to have, because I've had other brand radios that had the same thing. I think the old president base stations had that feature too.
Yeah, maybe so. I just wasn't aware of it. Only thing, I started out with something called a Pacer too, back in about 64, 65, somewhere around there. Then I got a Blackface Johnson 23 channel, and since then it pretty much varies.
Yeah. My first radio was a J.C. Penney Pinto. It's one that it's either a base station, you plug it into a wall, or use it as a mobile.
Well, that Pacer too, I could use as a mobile, plug it into a wall, but I had to. It was awfully big to be in the car, so it wasn't really a good size for a vehicle.
Oh shit, I've seen pictures from like the 60s of the people with the big old Gombo radios in their car. I mean, huge.
Well, that Pacer was, it was a little too big for that car that we had. Well, we made it work.
Yeah. I used to get that, was it the CB cassette or whatever it was? Came like every 3 months or so.
Yeah, I never did get that.
Yeah. I picked up a bunch of the garage sale from the middle 60s up into the early 70s. I got them through the 70s up into the 80s. Some of those pictures from the like 64, 65, man, some of those radios were big-ass boat anchors, and they were in people's cars.
Yeah, I know some of them, you'd put them in your trunk, and you'd have a microphone in the front of the car, up under the dash.
Yeah, I've seen that too. Some of them, they ran on, what was that, negative 12 volt? Or something like that. It was a little different.
Yeah, I've never heard of that.
Yeah, it hooked up different in your car. I guess batteries back then were a little different or something. I don't know. But I've run into a couple of really old radios that had a different wiring scheme or different voltage, but they were really old.
I've had a variety of radios over the years, but they seem to have gotten smaller. The mobile ones seem to have gotten smaller than the ones back in the 60s.
Oh yeah, compared to that, they're tiny now.
Ranger, I've got my vehicle now. I'd say it's kind of a medium size. It's not real big, not real little either.
Yeah, I think some of these radios now are putting out 400 watts, 300, 600. How do you get that kind of power in a mobile back in the late 60s? I mean, shit. You'd have to have a radio about the size of a boat, and then your amplifier would be a big-ass tube amplifier. Man, you'd have to take it up in your trunk and your whole back seat.
Yeah, back then you definitely would. The one I've got now puts out about that. I think it's a 4-pill, and it does fine. I don't even have to run it full blast.
Yeah, I found about 200, 250 watts around town in a mobile. Most people can talk to you, or you can talk to most people.
Yeah, me too. That's about what I run to, maybe a little less than that.
I remember when, where was that? It was back in the late 80s. The intercom systems at like McDonald's and a lot of their fast food restaurants were pretty close, I guess, to CB frequencies, because if you had something over, it's like 300 watts or so in your car, you could override their intercom system.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, we used to go, there was off a 10th. I can't remember that damn restaurant. It had it was a Sony maybe. This was a long time ago. We used to park in the parking lot across the street. My friend had a 600-watt Palomar amplifier in his damn car, and we sit across there and fuck with people. They're trying to order their food and shit. Of course, we were young and dumb back then, did stupid shit.
Sound like fun. Back in the 60s, me and a friend of mine built a linear amplifier. I guess it's pretty close to 1,000 watts. We'd key it up and it would light up the fluorescent lights in the next door neighbor's bathroom.
Holy shit.
We didn't run it very long because we probably didn't have near enough shielding on it.
That's what I was just getting ready to say. Did you guys ever hear of a thing called shielding?
Not back then.
Yeah. I saw a guy reach into a 3,000-watt amplifier and didn't discharge the tubes. Oh, man, he lit his ass up.
Yeah, I imagine so.
About voltage, yeah, you gotta let that shit, tubes, capacitors, they all hold voltage.
Yeah, electrolytic capacitors hold them for quite a while, too.
I saw somebody got lit up with those T-connectors. Did you ever know old Frankie? I don't know if you knew Junior. We used to hang around there. He had that big damn, I don't know what it was, a big old Blazer or some shit. It had a big-ass amplifier in it.
Junior, was that the one that had that shop over off I-35?
Yeah.
Okay, I know who you're talking about.
You know, Frankie came in there quite often. He had a 10,000-watt amplifier that was in that damn vehicle. And I was helping him do something, and we were checking the SWRs, and he had hold of that damn T-connector, and I tried to stop him, but he keyed it up. Man, he burnt the shit out of his hand. He fucking fried his ass up.
Yeah, 10,000 watts will do that.
Yeah, I ran around there, fucking tackled his ass. He wasn't moving, man. He just sitting there, and that shit was smoking in his hand.
I take it that he survived?
Oh, yeah. It burned his hand up a little bit. I picked him up, dusted him off, and we went in and got a first aid kit, and he went to the doctor, hospital, whatever, after that. And I just couldn't get it out fast. I knew what it was going to do. I just couldn't get it out fast enough to get him to stop.
I bet he never did that again.
I bet you he didn't either.
Like a kid sticking a hairpin in a light socket.
I've been guilty of that.
I bet you didn't do it again.
Okay.
I know I did.
I'm pretty hard-headed. I wasn't the brightest kid.
Oh, I fell in that lot as well.
Yeah, would you ever end up in about a 40-foot tree with your bicycle?
Do what?
Have you ever ended up at the top of a 40-foot tree with your bicycle?
No, I've never ever ride them up that high.
The street I lived on was a downhill. At the very end of the street was a field, but the street was about 10 feet higher than the field down below. You had to go down like a little ramp or a hill or whatever. But there was trees down there. We were smart, and we put a ramp, a bicycle ramp, a jump ramp at the end of there, so you come buzzing all the way down the street as fast as you can and hit that ramp. Well, I hit it wrong and went off to the left a little bit and hit that tree. They had to go get my dad and a big-ass ladder to get me down.
Get your bike down, too, I take it.
Yeah. Bent my rim, because Dad just let it fall. But, yeah, he just shook his head, you dumb shit.
You don't do that again now, will you?
Oh, we jumped it again. We just, we got a chainsaw and cut that tree down. But it was kind of dangerous, though, because if you didn't stop, there was another drop-off. You had maybe about, I don't know, 50, 60 feet or so to jump, land, and hit your brakes, or you went down another incline about 10, 12 feet. And there's a bunch of trees in there.
Now, it's a wonder we survived our youth. We used to do all kinds of things that were just, look back on and say, how stupid could we be?
Oh, yeah, I did a bunch of stupid crap. We decided we were going to try to swim a river, the Clearwater River. I don't know if you've ever seen the Clearwater River in Idaho, but that motherfucker's wide, dude. Yeah, we were about 12, 13 years old trying to swim that son of a bitch. God damn. Dumb.
Yeah, swimming in the river can be very, very hazardous to your health. You get pulled under and not come up for long ways.
Oh, yeah, that son of a bitch. And there's some really calm areas. It's a really wide river. And they don't call it the Clearwater for nothing. You can literally see the fucking bottom. If you're floating around on top, or if you're in a raft or boat. So the current wasn't real bad, but man, you get only if you try to swim it like you get tuckered out, then drown. But luckily we were just smart enough to turn around and then saw a levee coming up and aim for that. And luckily some fishermen came by and boated us back to the little beach that we started off at.
Damn, that's slippery, Sam.
Hey, kids aren't always smart, you gotta learn.
Yeah, hopefully you learn either that or you don't survive.
One time I tried to get in a boxing match with my dad. I didn't know that he was a boxing champion in the Army. And I was just popping his ass, popping him. And all of a sudden, pow.
Oh, no.
Lights out.
Oh, no.
There are a lot of oil derricks around there. We go ride the pumps and climb the oil derricks. Do all kinds of stupid stuff. It's surprising we didn't get killed.
Now, that's a damn TKO right there in a nutshell, man. That's a TKO, no damn doubt about it.
I think you were walking on Highlander there. What'd you say, Highlander?
So you ever ride an oil pump?
Oh, yeah. I was born here in Oklahoma City. Stayed here until I was about, 9 years old. So, yeah, they were all over the place back then.
Yeah, while them guys are talking, I'm going to call my neighbor. He said he's going to be out here at this time. Just carry on your conversation there, Highlander and Slippery Sam. I just need to see if my neighbor is out there. Hey, 394, you copy the old timer there, cool. .394, do you copy the old timer, good? Y'all carry on. I'm just calling my neighbor there. He hop, skipping, and jump away. So y'all carry on there, right?
Damn it.
Hey, Slippery Sam, go ahead with your conversation. I didn't know I was interfering, man. I was just calling I talked to 394 earlier this evening. He said he's going to be out here about this time, but I guess not. Over.
10 Roger, right on. Yeah, Highlander, I rode a couple of those damn oil rig deals, oil pumpers, yeah. Those are dangerous as hell.
Yeah, they were. We thought that was great fun. We get up here and ride it all the time. We thought it was great fun. Until one kid got killed.
Yeah, I think, when was that? About 77 or something. Maybe 76. There was a kid that went to my school that got, I don't know if he got killed or not, but I know he got hurt real bad.
I think it was back in the 60s, but this kid got killed. He got his head crushed. They kind of put us off riding them after that.
Yeah, I think after that thing in the 70s when I was in school, because I think they didn't have fences around them back then. I think after that they started putting, gated fences around them and locking them up.
You know, the ones around us, they didn't have any fences around them. We just go jump on them.
Oh yeah, they were like that too before that. Yeah, they were just all over. Hell, back then there was 3 or 4 of them right there on the Capitol property. They ain't there no more, but there used to be quite a few of them around the Capitol.
I got a picture of the Capitol back in the 30s. There's oil wells all over the place.
Oh yeah, I've seen some old pictures like that. Yeah, they were all over town, up and down Classen, all over the damn place. I had a friend that had one in his freaking backyard.
I wouldn't doubt that at all. Back then, there was plenty of them around.
Yeah, people today, kids today, I don't think they would survive with them if they were like that when we were kids. I don't think the kids would survive.
Oh, we're talking about your girlfriend, Stormy Daniels.
Hey, roger that. Hell yeah. How you doing there, Highlander?
I'm doing better than I deserve. How about you, Hippie?
Oh, about the same.
There you go. You know, I caught that flu you had. That's what you call a 48-hour flu. It's more like 5 days for me.
Well, you know, I'm gonna call it the 4-day fucking, or 4-week flu, because I'll get over it, and then it gets back on me, and then I'll get over it, get feeling better, and then it'll get back on me. Shit, I don't know, I'm gonna have to go get me some dark meat, you know what I mean, change my luck.
There you go, yeah, it'll jump back on you if you're not careful, because it hit me about 3 days real hard, and then I got to feeling a little better, and I got up and got around, and it come back and got me again.
Yeah, I think we've been just giving it back and forth to each other around here.
Well, evidently it's going around.
Hell yeah. All right, well, I'm going to get back to the end of my basketball game here, and maybe we'll holler at you here in a little bit.
Okay, I'm going to jump off here and go do something else for a little bit too, but I'll be back later.
See you, folks.
I do not give a damn. That's because I'm a real black man, boy. Not me. I'm a real black man. I don't give a damn, over. Well, that's all they do. That's all them boys do, over. Boy, I tell you what, you just don't realize, man, how bad them snuff skeeters are out here in Oklahoma City, man. We got some knuckleheads camping out on the south side there, right? Now you ain't got nothing to say. Then you gonna come out here and make that comment there, for crying out loud. Hey, it is what it is, man. That's the way it's gonna always be around this crazy town. Ain't no damn doubt about it. This old time I don't give a damn now, right? My radio ain't working right tonight. Hello. I need some more audio on this bad boy. I need more audio on this Doug Plucker there. Hey, 394, you copy this old guy on the bottom side of the hill this tonight there, come on. audio ain't right tonight. Hey, 394, you copy this old guy on the low side of the hill there, Trouble? Some damn audio. Plate voltage. I don't want that solid state bullshit. I need more plate voltage. I need some plate voltage on this bad boy there.
Oh, hell, you need some solid state, boy. Sound like a damn little old pipsqueak over there.
Really? Do I really? Do I really? Come on.
Shit, you better warm that Henry 5K up, boy. Otherwise, you're just pissing in the wind.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Jose. What's up, Jose?
I chased his sorry ass back across the border, boy.
Oh, really? You ain't got enough balls to do that there. You know that, right?
Chase all them sorry ass deadbeat illegals over the fucking border. All of them. Men, women, all them motherfuckers right back across the goddamn border.
Do I sound like an illegal to you, boy?
Well, we know what the hell you sound like. I'm beginning to wonder, did your parents stick your head in the fucking microwave?
Hold up, let me turn my audio, cut back on my audio just a tad. Hey, do I sound like an illegal to you? Answer my question, boy.
You sound like somebody that's got multiple personalities. Fucking bipolar, probably borderline psychotic.
I didn't ask you to be a Channel 19 psychologist, guy. I asked you, do I sound like, what the hell did I ask you?
You're so goddamn fucked up over there, you're hammered. God damn, Woody.
What did I just ask? Oh, hell. I don't give a damn. By the way, who that?
Who that?
Where you at, boy?
Down the street.
You on the east side?
I'm right down the street.
Where about on the east side you at, boy? Yo, boy. You say you say you down the street somewhere. Where about you on the east side there? Come on.
Down the street and around the corner, boy.
Yeah, you sound like you got something to hide there, boy. You really do. You sound like you're trying to hide something there. Now, if you're on the east side, where you at, big boy? Or you one of them west side pipsqueaks there? Go ahead. All right. I'm tired of toying around with you. I don't want to toy around with you no more there, right? Just come on out and play. Kick up some sand, for crying out loud. A guy like you ain't got a damn thing to lose, man. Nothing to lose. So come on out here and get in this sandbox, boy. Hell yeah. Kick up some daggum sand for a lifetime there. Now you quiet as a mouse. He's just as quiet as a mouse, Big E. I'm just toying around with you, Big E, for crying out loud. And Big E, you think you know this old black man, but you don't know a John Brown thing about me, boy. Yo, Big E. You pissing in the wind there,
God damn it, Woody, I'm busy. I'll be back in a minute. God damn, boy. Calm your ass down for a minute. I'll be back.
Me too. Hell. To hell with it. I'll be back too. About 5 mics, so. Some more of that daggum jack, boy. Hell yeah. We gonna do the jack tonight there. Hey, Dr. Bob. Dr. Bob. Hey, Dr. Bob, do you copy over? Hey, Dr. Bob, do you copy over? Yo, Dr. Bob. What the hell, that feedback? Oh, I see what it is. There we go. Hey, Dr. Bob, do you copy the old timer here? Come on. Dr. Bob and old Big E, two Westside pipsqueaks living on the same avenue, Western Avenue, if I'm not mistaken. Them boys ain't got a daggum pot piss in on Western Avenue. Hey, old timer would like to get a radio check. Anybody copy the old timer? I'd like to request a radio check over. Ready for a radio check.
Hammered dog shit, boy. I told you before. Send that shit in for testing and calibration ASAP.
ASAP. Well, I'm going to do it ASAP there, Biggie. I'm going to let old hard drive tune this bad boy up so when I get this old transmitter back, I can take the trash out there.
Hell, he ain't nothing but a thieving scumbag.
He's a good old guy. Stand-up kind of dude, over.
I'll prove it. Let's hear one of his radios. Hell, there's never been one that's come to Oklahoma City that he's worked on. Not one. Nobody can give a positive testimonial about that piece of shit scam artist radios. So come on, prove it, Woody.
Well, you know there's a conspiracy theory going on around Oklahoma City, Biggie. And that's typical for these old boys around OKC, man. That's what these knuckleheads do. They conjure up all these daggum conspiracy theories, and they're going to bash the poor guy. Hell, they bash Stryker. They bash Hard Drive. And some of them old boys got the gall to come out here and start bashing me there.
Well, now you're just being delusional. Come on, Woody. You know it's just not local people that say a lot of negative things about old fucking Hard Drive. Now, come on.
Well, that's all I hear is the locals. Boys on the south side, boys on the west side, boys on the north side. That's all I hear there.
Well, I guess you're just not out here enough then. Especially during the day. You know, Skip starts rolling, and there's a whole lot of people that have a lot of bad things to say about that guy.
Well, I have you to know I turned my audio down. Maybe I need to cut it. Maybe I hope you can still hear me, Big E. But I know some professional operators, man, and they give old Hard Drive 2 thumbs up there, old.
Well, I'm still waiting to hear one of his so-called tuned and calibrated and all that bullshit. I'm still waiting to hear one of them radios. You'd think at least one person would have something to say about one of his so-called specially tuned up radios.
Well, that one person happened to be yours truly, Biggie. And I ain't got nothing bad to say about the guy there, right?
Oh, hell. Well, I can't imagine anybody sending that guy a radio or however much money he wants, but this is new news that you're talking about here, that you've got a so-called hard drive radio. Yeah, I'm not too sure I believe that, Woody.
Nah. Well, that's what you say, but I don't have a hard drive radio, Biggie. I'm just telling you, the guy is very knowledgeable. Extremely knowledgeable, Biggie. And I long to see the day when these pipsqueaks around Oklahoma City just pack it all in and give the guy his just due there, right?
What do you mean now you're saying you don't have a hard drive radio? God damn it, Woody, just a minute ago you did. I specifically stated that I have not heard one single hard drive radio nowhere, ever. And you came back and said you're looking at one, yours truly. What the fuck's wrong with you over there?
I said I don't have a hard drive radio. What language? Am I speaking English? I do not possess a hard drive type of radio, Biggie. Do you hear me, over?
Well, that's because nobody does. He's a fucking thief. So, don't feel bad. Just don't send that thieving cocksucker any money, Woody, because you'll never see it again.
Yeah. I do my own technical work, man. I ain't got to rely on my compadre, Mr. Hard Drive, but I have you to know he's a credible, very credible kind of guy, man. Old Hard Drive, he's a one of a kind. Hell, you want to get a good radio tune up? I suggest anybody that needs to head west. Of course, I can tune up radios too, but I ain't getting involved with it. But there's one of my worldwide compadres that calls himself old Mark Sherman. Mr. Hard Drive, he's a bad boy when it comes to radios there, are you?
Well, I'm talking on a good tuned-up radio, so I don't need some so-called fucking hard drive who calls in on people, makes false, bogus claims about people here in the city, and calls in on them, and, fucking causes all kinds of personal problems for people. He's a piece of shit. You've never even met the guy. You act like he's your best friend. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Hey, Big E. He's a good guy, man. And the only reason why he ain't going is because your compadre on the south side is spewing out all them daggum conspiracy theories, those technical myths. And you know daggum well, Big E, when you get them knuckleheads like old Snowboy and Rattlesnake come out here, man, them boys don't know what the hell they talking about when it comes to technology, man. And that's the God honest truth. Them boys, Snowboy and Rattlesnake, Them two brown-nosed some bitches ain't got a clue about technology on this frequency. Oh.
Well, that's not true. And, you know, there's numerous people that don't even live in the city that talk very negatively about hard drive. So I don't know where you're going with all that, but I've never once heard anybody say anything good about him, and I've never heard a so-called radio that he's worked on.
Well, I don't find that very surprising coming from a guy like you, Big E. 'Cause hell, after all this damn time, man, you've been buying into that rattlesnake mentality. Conspiracy. So it does not surprise an old-timer, Big E. You feel me there, cool?
That's just another one of your preconceived notions. I don't follow anybody. I do my own thing, and I make my own decisions. And just from what I've heard about the guy and heard him talk on the radio, he's a piece of shit. And you're one of his followers, Woody. I hope you're proud.
Well, I've talked to the guy on a few occasions. Hey, Big E, I have had the pleasure of speaking personally, one-on-one with Mr. Mark Sherman. He's a hell of a guy, man. Now, I ain't had no problem with the guy. Of course, I never had to rely on his technical expertise, 'cause I do my own shit. But I was just trying to let him know I got his back. You know what he told me, Big E, as we were dialoguing over the telephone, he said, old-timer, can you take the trash out for me in Oklahoma City? Go with.
Well, that's just stupid. You don't even know the fucking guy. And I know that you've heard all the negative bullshit about him, so you go ahead and follow who you want to follow. But I damn sure wouldn't do business with him.
Well, now come to think about it, who have I heard out here ever bash a man for his service? It's usually come from you, a rattlesnake, a two-dog, a snowboy. You know, the typical pipsqueak, so to speak. I ain't never heard a truck driver bash the guy there, right?
Oh, hell, Woody, I've heard numerous truck drivers claim that he's a fucking thief. You know, they all bash on him. So I don't know where you're coming with this. You've just decided to pick someone who you don't even know, and you say you've got his back. He's never worked on your shit, but for some reason, you think he's a really good guy.
Well, I did tell you, I talked to the guy on 2 occasions, to the best of my knowledge, Big E. Hell yeah. Oh, there go that plate, boy. I'm going to have to swap these tubes out tonight. Yep. Yeah, I'm going to have to swap them tubes out, man. They ain't doing right. But yeah, Big E. Hey, you know there's a conspiracy thing going on against hard drive. And it's sad, man. And you know who initiated that daggum conspiracy theory there, right?
Well, then why don't we get to listen to one of his radios, his so-called super-tuned radios, or whatever the hell that asshole calls them, but they're supposed to be these, you know, nobody else can tune them and fucking make them work properly but that guy. That sounds like a load of fucking horseshit to me.
Well, he's not the only guy that can service and repair and do modifications on them damn radios you guys operating on. He's not the only guy, Big E. I think he's trying to twist it all up, man. But he's very knowledgeable, you know. He knows what the hell he's doing. And yeah, he's got some tuned and calibrated test equipment out there, man. So yeah, I've had the pleasure of talking to him on the telephone. Well, we call it telephone. On the wireless system, I should say. And my final conclusion about a guy like Hard Drive, he's a stand-up dude there.
You truthfully have lost your goddamn mind. You know, he claims he's the only one that can do the super tune on the goddamn Striker 955s. He's the expert. All the others are splatter boxes. That guy's so full of shit, it's pathetic. And I'm beginning to think you are too. In fact, I know you are. But you do bring us a little bit of entertainment out here. God damn. You make me laugh every once in a while. But you go ahead and take another sip of that Jack. You're probably due for a cherry blend right about now, boy. Go toke on that cherry blend and think about it.
Well, I got another bigger one now. Bigger beer. Think about it.
Damn it, Breaker.
Cherry blend.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Oh, no, Big E, you got it wrong, man. You really do have it all twisted up over there.
I guess you got whatever it is wrong.
The guy, you ain't never had Hard Drive service your equipment, have you?
Well, goddamn, I wouldn't let him touch anything that I own. You know, hell, my equipment doesn't need servicing. I'm doing just fine. And apparently, everyone that has trusted that asshole has lost their money and never got a radio back. So figure that one out, Woody.
I wouldn't let that crackerhead touch a Hasbro walkie-talkie.
Hell no.
What kind of walkie-talkie?
God damn, Woody.
He doesn't know what Hasbro is? Good Lord.
Hey, a Hasbro walkie-talkie? Come on now. Come on, man. Cut the guy a little slack, for crying out loud. That's not asking for too much, is it?
I wouldn't cut him a piece of fart cake.
Well, we've talked it to death. The guy's a piece of shit, and, you know, you're never going to hear one of his so-called super-tuned radios, so forget about it, Woody. Let's talk about something else.
Well, I know all about a super-tuned-up radio, man. And so does Hard Drive. Trust me when I tell you now. I don't expect a guy like you, or Rattlesnake, or Slippery Sam, or Snowboy, Two Dog. I'm leaving somebody else out there, but what I'm trying to say is this. You boys are all drinking that same damn Kool-Aid there,
Oh, hell, Woody. Okay, I'm going to set you straight on this, and, you know, we've been kind of laughing at you about this bullshit, but I'm going to tell you about it. There is no goddamn Slippery Sam, okay? It was all a fucking joke. You know, you misunderstood the Tasmanian Devil for a Slippery Sam, and we just been fucking with you ever since. So, you know, goddamn. You know, it was the Tasmanian Devil, Woody. How the fuck did you get Slippery Sam out of that?
Well, that's what I hate. Now, maybe you off the rails, Biggie.
Oh, fuck.
quite possibly that you the guy that's completely off the rails, man.
Off the rails.
For Sam on quite a and he always identifies as Slippery Sam. Now, where you going with this before I head out and smoke this cherry blend? Come on.
There is no Slippery Sam, Woody. We were just making fun of you, man. You know, it was the goddamn Tasmanian devil, and you misunderstood it. You thought he said Slippery Sam when he said the Tasmanian devil. You were hammered fucking drunk. And, you know, there's no goddamn Slippery Sam, Woody. We're just tired of the joke, so I'm just telling you about it.
So I come to the conclusion, Big E, you're not willing to accept that there's a Slippery Sam. Mr. Hell, he was out here talking to Highlander earlier this evening, man. Now, what the hell, where you going with this daggum deal?
See, goddamn, I try to save you some face here, and what the fuck do? You don't believe me. All right, that's fine. You just keep on.
Yeah, he said Slippery Sam, and I said, no, Yosemite Sam. And I told him tonight, not Slippery Sam, I'm Yosemite Sam. That's a cool handle, I don't care, but not Slippery Sam.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. Yeah, I stand corrected. It was Yosemite Sam, not Tasmanian devil. It was Yosemite Sam, and you mistook that for Slippery Sam. What the fuck's wrong with you, Woody?
Well, hold up. Help an old timer out. Spell your handle there, Slippery. You saying something else different now. I always known you to be Slippery Sam. Now you trying to tell me something else. Spell what you trying to say, because every time you say it, it sounds like Slippery Sam there. Come on.
Hell, I can't spell Yosemite Sam. It's the Yosemite Mountains. Go watch some Bugs Bunny. You'll see Yosemite Sam.
Yeah, Bugs Bunny, fucking Elmer Fudd. Goddamn.
He's the funny little guy's always shooting everything.
He goes rabbit hunting.
Well, I tell you what. Slippery Sam. I know you're a Slippery Sam. I don't give a daggum what Big E talking about. Yeah. But let me step away for about 5 mics. I'll be back, Slippery Sam. Over.
That's right. Elmer Fudd's completely different. Yosemite Sam's that crazy, badass fucking cowboy who blasts everything up, and he's the meanest, toughest, shootingest cowboy this side of the Pecos. Fucking.
Wait, don't forget Ruby's Tubinist.
God damn it, I left Ruby's Tubinist off.
Trying to say, Big E. Sound like you saying something different than Slippery. Sound like you saying a centipede or some old jacked up bullshit there.
See, here we go again. This is how come you fucked up and thought it was Slippery Sam, so, you know, we just kind of played along. But it's Yosemite Sam. God damn it. And there's no fucking way you don't know who the Yosemite Sam is. I mean, seriously.
Wait a minute. Do I have it correct? Correct me if I'm wrong, man. Are you saying Yosemite? Slow your syllables and slow it down just a tad if you don't mind. Or are you saying Yosemite? Oh.
Yosemite. Yosemite, Woody. God damn it. Did you never watch cartoons when you were a kid?
Yosemite? Oh, fuck. Is that right? Is that really right? Is he trying to change your handle over there, Slippery Sam, over?
That's Yosemite Sam. You wanted me to spell it? I'll spell it. Y-O-S-E-M-I-T-E. Yosemite?
Yosemite. Yosemite Sam. You sit like you're sitting down in the chair. Yosemite Sam there, right?
It says right here, according to the internet, Yosemite Sam is a cartoon character in the Looney Tunes and Merry Melodies series of short films produced by Warner Brothers.
Well, if he was a Warner Brothers character, he got by me. He apparently was not one of my favorite Warner Brother characters, not Yosemite Sam, or...
Says his name was taken from the Yosemite National Park in California.
I get all of that. But he was not one of my favorite characters, is what I'm trying to tell you, man. That's the reason why I thought you were saying Slippery Sam. I done messed everything up here, for crying out loud. Let me step out and tote on this chair, Ben. I'll be back.
Says he's commonly depicted as a mean-spirited and extremely aggressive gunslinging outlaw or cowboy with a hair-trigger temper.
Hell yeah, he's one of my favorite characters.
I don't know much about Yosemite Sam, oh.
I know Foghorn Leghorn.
Now, son, let me tell you.
Well, little chicken hawk gave him all kinds of shit.
I'll be back. Just hold the fort down, oh.
You better peek out the windows before you go outside, Woody. No telling who the fuck's out there.
So did you get your apartment done?
Yeah, I actually finished it today, man. It's just... God dang, it's prevented me from doing anything else, and shit. I think I may have it rented too, but and tomorrow I gotta work on a different car over here, then I gotta work on the wife's car, and god damn, man. So yeah, haven't been able to do stuff I want to really do the last, a little over a week.
Damn it, I hate it when that happens.
Yeah, but it's, got to keep those going. It's, it's money coming in. But, I think I got a really good prospect. Checked out, crystal clear. He's a friend of one of the tenants that's here, and pretty solid guy.
Yeah. Do you do background on them?
Yeah, I do criminal history check. I do past rental. And then I go and I search all of their social media accounts. So, pretty extensive. It's amazing what you'll just find on their social media accounts. God damn. These fucking people, man. It's like, shit, why don't you just put your goddamn bank account and your credit card numbers and your PIN numbers, because you done put every fucking thing else on there.
Yeah, I'm looking at my phone. Evidently you sent me a message Monday. I guess I missed it. Had your 1x4 on it?
Yeah. Just give me a call tomorrow afternoon or whenever. But, it's just incredible, man. These people, and in fact, in the past, when I'm screening for people, prospective tenants, You know, just their Facebook account alone is enough for me to turn them down, some of the shit that's on these Facebook accounts.
Yeah, people put some pretty stupid stuff on there. Mine's all locked down, so unless you're on my friends list, you really can't see what's on there. But most people leave theirs open.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, I went through and got rid of some stuff. Not because I didn't believe what I wrote. I was tired of getting in Facebook jail. And I kind of need the Facebook because there's people I know that's the only way I have to contact them.
Yeah, on Messenger, yeah, I get that. All I use it for is to post up the apartments and to, you know, sell things. If I've got something I want to sell, I'll post it up on there. I've got a bogus account, by the way. I don't put any of my shit out there, but it's pretty helpful, you know, to find tenants and, you know, sell things if you're looking to sell stuff. I've sold a bunch of stuff through Facebook Marketplace.
Oh, yeah, I have too. You know the name on mine, on my account.
Yeah. But yeah, shit, I gotta work on the old Buick Roadmaster tomorrow, and then got a lot of work to do on the wife's Nissan, so next few days will be hooked up on that shit.
Damn it. Well, that picture, that amplifier looks bigger than any damn one before. It looks bigger.
It's badass, so yeah, I love it. I'm looking for another one. I'm looking for a high drive, you know, for this, to go in line with this $29.95, maybe an 800 HD or somewhere around there.
Yeah, I get like an 8-pill with no driver.
Yeah, exactly.
I should take at least a couple hundred watts to drive it. I don't. You have to turn down your $29.95 a little bit because it swings to 300 no matter where you put it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the only thing I don't like about it. Other than that, I love the radio.
Yeah. I think Fat Boy will do custom. Just tell them what you want it biased to. They probably make it where you put 300 into it.
Yeah. Yeah, when I get some time, I'm going to research that and see what I can come up with.
Well, if you're ever going to sell that thing you got there, let me know first.
Oh, damn, I can't part with it. Shit, man. I mean, they're, you know, getting harder and harder to find, and I was very fortunate to get this one.
Yeah, I'm just saying if you get another one and you're going to get rid of that one, let me know.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Shit, I forgot what the fuck I was going to say. Didn't we just talk about that not too long ago? God damn it. Holy shit. I'll remember here in a minute. God damn it.
Wait a minute. Am I missing out on something here?
Oh, shit.
Tell me. You gotta have a 300-watt drive. What?
Yeah, you missed out on all the good shit, Woody. Out there smoking that fucking cherry blend.
A 300-watt drive? What's behind that bad boy? Well, you need 300 whiskeys there, come on.
That's top secret classified information, boy.
Now, you ain't gonna get off the hook that easy there, Biggie. Now, come on, man, level up. What the hell you got in these 300-watt drive there? Come on.
You might talk to old Yosemite. He's probably like me, though. He doesn't like to talk numbers. So, anyway. take you another sip of that Jack on the rocks.
Hey, man. Now, come on now. I ain't worried about Jack Daniels right now. I'm trying to get in a technical conversation with you and Yosemite Sam over there. It's going to take me a little getting used to Yosemite, but I'll get it. Hey, 300 watts? Come on, man. Are you kidding me?
Hell, 300 watts isn't shit, man. That's some pipsqueak shit. But, you know, for around here local, it's not bad. But that ain't hardly nothing, man. Hey, I like how you molded and folded that comment, man. Damn it, Big E. Hey, Yosemite, what do you think about that guy? He needed 300 watts. Oh, man. Hell, I can run 2 on that Henry. All I need is to get 5K. Well, it's got to be on 220 volts. But normally, man, I run about 20, 30 watts into that bad boy, and it do 2K there, right?
Yeah, that's because your amplifier, your Henry, has a pre-driver in it.
Well, it's all high bias. But 300 watts? Woo-wee! Damn it, boy. I'll put it this way. Oh, boy, you got my brain cells ticking now. If I had a 300-watt driver, damn it. You mean tell me I need 300 whiskeys? Hell, it better be a 20K amplifier there, right?
No. If you had a 12-pill or 16-pill amplifier and you had no pre-driver, how many watts do you think you'd have to put in it to get the full response out of those 12 to 16 transistors?
Well, if you do the input math on them 16 pills you're talking about, you'll send me, I'm trying to do the math in my old drunk head, burnt out brain cells right now. But come on, man. If you require a 300-watt drive, you better be doing at least 25, 30K or what?
Yeah, well, I wasn't saying he needed that. I was saying that's what his radio does. And you can bias a radio to where it will take the 300-watt drive and push out whatever it pushes out on 16 pills.
Hell yeah.
All right. I got a little distracted when I heard your conversation, man. You boys can't fool the old timer. I just want you to realize that. Nice try.
Okay, I wasn't fooling, but I guess if you were entertained by that, okay. Ha ha. Ha ha. Ha ha.
We're so glad we can entertain you, Woody. God damn it.
If I put 300 watts into a 16-pill, this here 16-pill 2879. If I drive that bad boy with 300 watts, what's the final output, or?
Smoke.
I'm out.
Hell yeah. You're used to that smoke, aren't you, Woody?
You're supposed to keep the smoke in. You're not supposed to let it out.
I ain't never had a 16-pill, man. I don't deal with transistors for the most part. But I've heard all kind of myths and conspiracy theories out here on 11-meter band. It never ceased to amaze me, man. These boys come up with all kind of crap on 11 meters. Oh, if you got 300-400 watts, you can get 25,000-30,000 out. And then you boys talking about what? Hey, you talking about a 16-field transistor amplifier? And what kind of DC voltage you run powering that boy up with, and you got to put 300 watts into it there? Cool.
8-pill without a driver takes 100 watts in, so you do the math.
Well, I'm asking what kind of supply voltage you need, man, or amperage. Let me be more specific. What kind of amperage you need to power that bad boy up? 16-peel, 300-watt drive. There's a formula for it. You know that, right?
Probably about 20 volts. That's why you use a motor ball.
I see. I need to ask Big E, see if he know. You're sending me no disrespect to you, man. I want to see what the hell. I want to test Big E's brain cells.
Oh, see, that's where I don't give a fuck. I just hook this shit up and I go balls to the fucking wall. Hey, if it smokes and crackles and pops, oh well. Fuck it. I'll fix it, have it fixed, and start all over again.
Hey, yo, Cinnamon. Yeah. Oh, man, Lord, man, he just answered my question. He's ball to the wall there, right?
I try to keep him straight, but, yeah, you gotta keep an eye on him. He's a wild man.
Hey, all right. I see what it is. Okay. All right. I digress. I do digress, man. I was trying to figure out what kind of voltage is required, and that 300-watt drive on a 16-peel. Now I know. All right, Big E. Hey, Big E. Balls to the wall there, right?
Hell yeah. I'm glad we can amuse you. But, yeah. Actually, I've never blown anything up, though. I've had some antenna failures. But seriously, I've never blown up a radio or an amp or any of that shit.
Well, I tell you what, if you have an amplifier that requires a 300-watt drive, you damn sure better have a good damn antenna system to handle that load, over.
Well, hell yes, I always buy a damn good antenna. Shit, I'm running a Colossal 10K right now.
I actually saw one that took, it was either 300 or 400 watts. It was a 6,000 watt, 7,000 watt tube amplifier one that had those big gigantic steel tubes in it. It was no driver. Who was that damn guy that was out there in Shawnee? I keep forgetting his damn name.
Yeah, is that the one I was talking to? Is that who you're talking about?
His name was Dave. He used to hang around there at Juniors all the time.
Oh, no, this is a different person. Shit, I can't remember his handle. Been too long ago.
Yeah, he had a damn amplifier. It was made out of, those diamond steel truck boxes. It was made out of a truck box. I think it had like 4 or 5 of those steel tubes in it. I think it was 6,000 watts with no driver. That's badass.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I never skimp on the antenna. I always do an overkill.
I was going with a SolarCon. It's rated at 1,000 watts. They can't hear me at 1,000 watts, and they don't need to talk to me then.
God damn, it's 12 o'clock. Well, shit. I don't want to fall asleep in the chair, man, so I'm going to get out of here. They'll call me tomorrow evening. But anyway, have a good one. Shit, I'm gone.
Okay, we'll talk at you later. This is Yosemite Sam, Mr. 99, the Demon, and I'll back out.
Break, Big E. yo, Big E. That 300-watt drive. Are you kidding me? Hey, Big E, where you go, man? Big E. Hey, Big E. I know you gotta be sandbagging there. What's up? Does anybody want to buy an amplifier that requires 300-watt drive? There, go ahead. Anybody willing to purchase a big amplifier out there on this channel there, go ahead.
driving piece of shit.
Well, I ain't never.
Oh, which one?
Well, as far as I can tell, every one of them motherfuckers.
I'm on the side road, so I guess I'm safe.
for letting me out.
What?
It wasn't you, huh?
Who's that? Ahí tengo más o menos. getting on 240 west. Don't have no turn signals on.
Yes, we have no buffalo today.
drive that truck, man.
Daniel's coming back. I guess he's working today.
That's good. His truck ain't done, so I wonder what truck he's gonna be in.
He said 75, which is Larry's truck, I guess, for his. He's out of town for funeral.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what, that thing already hooked it to the belly dump. He was like, yeah, I was like, alright, man, I was going to help you, but it was already hooked up. Yeah, ain't this Eric's old truck, truck 62?
Eric's is 65.
Okay, I'm glad I didn't grab that one.
Yeah, the one that's all wrecked and shit, that's Eric's. That was a really nice truck before you got a hold of it.
This one here, this was a nice truck since Buddy cleaned the shit out of it. Whoever.
Yeah, that's Buddy. You can tell Buddy's left the truck. He fucking like details it.
How many do you think we'll get today?
Oh, I'm gonna probably work as long as I can since I was off yesterday. Try to make up some hours. So I'll probably get like 9, 10, maybe.
Shit, yeah, I'm gonna roll with you then. I know she looked at me all weird Monday when I told her I got sick. She looked at me. I was like, well, we didn't get up there till later, and it's Friday. I said, by the time Friday rolls around, I'm going to get out of my truck. I was like, them other guys only did 5, and then she looked at me even dumber. And I was like, yeah, don't be telling me nothing. I was like, at least I got 6. James D.
When he had 74, I had a hard time keeping up with him because that rear end in that truck fucking pulls like no other.
Well, I heard Larry's truck does like, I drove it one day, it was like 87. I'm like, god damn.
probably because we was right next to each other. How's it sound, Les? Sound any better now that you're away from me? Yeah, 10-4. Get the hell away from me then.
the yard bark?
What are you doing, brother?
Oh, I'm not great, but I'm here.
Well, hang tight, I'll run with you.
I'm going to the tire bay.
Oh, shit. Somebody left a damn piss bottle on this front of this trailer, loaded down with piss.
They didn't have the decency to get rid of it.
Who is that, Frank?
That's how they got rid of it.
Is that Frank? Good morning, Jake. Yeah, I'm doing good, bro. You going straight to DIT, William?
Yeah, I'm going to DIT. I'm over here going toward the tire bay. I got a low tire.
I'm going straight to DIT and I got one last free day so far.
All mine has on it is my outbound.
Really?
Maybe they're going easy on me today.
Why?
Because I had bronchitis. I don't know, maybe they weren't sure I'd come.
Hell yeah.
No, I wasn't talking to you. Hell yeah. Well, damn it.
Old truck sounds good.
Buffalo. What you doing, Mark?
Hell yeah.
Oh,
No doubt about it.
Where you at? Yeah, war. This sound all right to you? All right. Yeah. Oh, wow.
Alrighty then.
Hell yeah.
Turned two of them down, ABS, and one of them had a seal broke on it, with the doors almost open. Couldn't latch the left door, so I assume when you open that door, that stuff was all going to fall out on the ground.
Watching Channel 9 last night, they were talking about that one that went through here. That's pretty weird how that happened.
Yeah, it's got part of the seal bolt still in it, where they stuck it in to keep the door closed. Where's Mark?
I texted 394 last night, asking if he was talking to that motherfucker. He said, I had no desire to talk to that motherfucker. He's a dumbass.
Damn. Yeah, I found out that.
We'll see you later, Russ.
Ran over here. Actually dropped down on the ground out there by the airport. Traveled 5.1 miles on the ground. And then went up just the other side of Moondog over there. So an old BR said there was some damage back here in the back of my neighborhood. I guess he wasn't wrong. Wasn't nothing but an F1, but it was enough to twist off some trees and throw playground equipment around over on 66 and Shields.
Catch them truck drivers that did that shit when all that was going on, blocking the fucking highway like a bunch of morons.
Yeah, they did it north and southbound.
I don't know if they did it. I know northbound they fucking got underneath the damn bridge and blocked up traffic. All I know, I seen them videos of the storm chasers and shit. They couldn't get by because these dipshit ass wannabe truck drivers blocking the fucking highway.
Yep, yeah, they were showing that on both sides of the highway. They had that motherfucker blocked up.
Revoke their CDLs if they even got one, and ban them from ever driving a truck again.
Let me go get this cup of coffee. I'll be right back.
People's lives in danger and shit just 'cause you a truck driver. Man, fuck that shit. There best some goddamn retards out there anymore. Get my company truck all beat up, so I'm gonna pull underneath this bridge. Real truck drivers get a bad rap 'cause fucking retards like that.
I'm back.
He texted me back a bunch of times. You know, it was after I went to bed. I didn't even hear it. He says, it's a damn shame I have to put up with this bullshit. He said he ain't got no desire to talk to that motherfucker.
Right.
Funny. He sits over, because I know I didn't hear him. I didn't hear nothing from him, because I can hear 394 over here. Sometimes barely, but I know that motherfucker's talking to himself.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I can hear him over here, too, when he's talking. Oh, mercy.
Tornado over in Tuttle or something.
Well, last night?
Yeah, I guess Monday. When all that shit came through. Dude's camper trailer got thrown in a pasture, ripped his fence up, his pool, roof damage.
Yeah, just like the hell I was seeing in the news yesterday, all that child daycare deal over on Shields got damaged, random shit thrown around, and between here and there. Then come to find out it wasn't because of the one that formed out over Crossroads. Is that motherfucker actually started over off of by the airport, just south of 240, and was on the ground over 5 miles and came over here. So yeah, I guess it was on the ground. The LBR said yesterday he came over to the back of the neighborhood looking for them in-laws of his, or sister-in-law, whatever you want to call her. He said, hell, they were cleaning up debris and shit back here in the back of the neighborhood. I said, hell, I never even went back there, but hell, everything looked fine over here, not a leaf on the ground, nothing. So I guess it was just about a block and a half away from me.
I don't think it was on the ground. Go 5 miles. How my daughter lives in the line of that shit. Nothing happened over there.
Yeah, it was a narrow pathway. Real narrow. Because hell, like I said, it came through my back of my neighborhood and I didn't even know it did. Or was on the ground over here. Because I never had a leaf on the ground over here. The wind stopped, rain stopped, everything.
Oh, no man's radio. I can barely hear his ass over here by the time.
Because his antenna's fucked up. He's incognito.
Oh, hell, I'm over on 240 and almost to his house. I can barely hear him.
Yeah, my shit's all jacked up.
Like through an hourglass, these are the days of our lives.
Out there in the distance, I'm talking to myself.
Well, I do that when people are talking. I still talk to myself.
Ghost talking. Exit 119B, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Yep.
Hey, I'm just gonna get off right here, Joe. I'm gonna go in there the way we usually come out of there. go in through the outdoor, right?
Yep. Shave a couple of miles off this trip. There's only one turn lane right here. Damn street dead ended right here.
Goddamn allergies.
Damn, man, they got fucking cheeky guy over here. I guess in Las Vegas over. Them fucking retards driving on the wrong side of the road and killed 3 motorcyclists.
Damn.
Fucking Arab cheeky motherfucker, this black dude driving a semi and his license or his medical shit expired the day before or something. I don't know, but they got a dash cam of it. He's driving on the wrong side of the fucking road and the motorcycles come around the corner. One of them veered off and the other ones didn't move fast enough.
Oh, man.
I'd give that nigger the death penalty. You come to this country and kill people, you should be killed.
Yep, I can agree with that 100%.
Short trucks, you might want to turn your lights on.
They need to redo that test for CDLs. They need a reading test and a common sense test. That'll weed a whole bunch of them out. Just a common sense test, because most of these motherfuckers ain't got no common sense.
Go to sleep.
Make them learn how to back up. That should be the very first thing they do, is learn how to back a motherfucking trailer up.
No, ain't no shit.
Look out, I'm backing up.
I wear flip-flops in a big old bed sheet on my head. I just do pull-throughs. I can't back up.
It's not a bed sheet, it's a wow.
said a mouthful.
Yeah, well, they're fucking everywhere, man. There's dipshits everywhere. It's like that storm stuff. The motherfuckers blocking the highway. There's a bunch of fucking retarded ass wannabe truck drivers doing that. It's a wonder the highway patrol didn't go over and arrest every goddamn one of them.
Highway patrol probably only smoke English.
From driving a truck, send them to jail. Barely hear that doot-doot-doot-doot-doot. It's one of them striker radios out there trying to talk.
I love my Midland radio.
That striker radio shit cracks me up. Mothers buy them and they think they're getting out because they got their talkback turned up. But them mothers can't even get out down the road around here.
You just made me think of something. Can you make a meter lie on a striker like you can a standard analog signal meter on a regular radio?
You can make that radio do anything. You plug it to a computer, you can make it say whatever you want, read whatever you want. You can get in there and tweak on it, make it do whatever you want.
You know, that was all an old CB trick to take people's money. They take that level meter on the front of the Cobra, and when you key the mic, it would slam all the way to the side, and then they tell that customer, see, now you got more power. They were full of shit, you know. All they did was make the needle slam to the side. And I wondered if you could do that same thing with a digital meter on a striker.
Yeah.
I mean, since it's all in the programming, it's not like a mechanical pond or something you can turn on a Cobra or a Uniden. I didn't know.
Yeah, I'm sure there's adjustments for all that. You gotta have calibrating. Yeah, them CB shops, dude, they got it going on with the scams. Wacky packs, big finals. There's a lot of people that believe there's big finals. You go in there and take your radio, they say, we'll sell you some big finals. They take out your stock finals and put some more stock finals in there and charge you money for it. I mean, that's fucking retarded. And then the Connex Echo board, they wasn't even Connex, it was made in China. They had, dude, I caught on to all this shit way back in the day. That's why I don't participate at CB shops. I don't deal with them. They're just cesspool of con artists.
I guess one way to, hypothetically, if you had a CB shop, you'd be the only honest one in America.
I'd be broke, too, because I can't charge motherfuckers what they charge. That shit's outrageous. I used to do that CB shop crap in the day. You know, I still work on radios every now and then for people around here. I just learned it because I didn't trust the CB shops back in the day. So I had to learn to work on my own shit.
Yeah, it takes a little while to figure out the snake oil. But yeah, I'm like you. Buddy, I have a shop in Houston. I'd hang out there and wait on traffic to die down before I left town. And just been some of the bullshit.
Yeah, it's nice to know how to work on your own shit. 'Cause hell, if I had to pay somebody to do my radio the way it is, shit, you're talking a lot of damn money, and half of it they probably wouldn't even know how to do.
I realized quite a while back that you can buy a bone stock Cobra, put a whole shitload of money into it, or just buy one off the rack that already has all that shit in it, has a factory warranty.
You can buy you one of them export radios, got the echo, the power, and all that good shit.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But the CB shops, they make their money on them accessories and modifications. They'll sell you a bone stock radio. Basically, you end up paying double the price because all the extra shit you get put in there when you can just buy a bone stock export radio, start all that in it. But the CB shop don't make as much money.
It's like what the hell was that on? ICA. It's the people that make, I think, Fat Boy or something like that. They sell these Cobra 29s on there, like called flamethrowers or some kind of bullshit. And they want some outrageous amount of money for a Cobra 29. You can buy like 3 or 4 Cobra 29s. And it's some kind of competition. The Cobra 29.
Yeah, they call it a comp tune. They say it's got all this RMS watts, average watts. Not so much just peak and swing watts. That's what they call a competition too.
Full of shit. They put them little stupid freaking swing mods and all that bullshit in there. Cause I can do all that mod and stuff, and I mean, there's a couple of things, like you can take a final out of an HR 2510. That's a 40 watt final, the legit crap, cause it's in an export radio. You can take and put that in a CB radio, but you gotta cross 2 of the legs to make it work. I put one in a 959, and it did like about 30 something. But I had to de-choke it, and I put one in a unit in 68, and then it worked in there too. But I done Frankenstein that 68 out, and now it's a driver. Stuff, man, they get over on them guys. A lot of snake oil salesman shit.
Yeah. It took me a while to learn the good from the bad and whatnot. Reaching under the table and adjusting the meter movement on the power meter so it shows more and all that goofy shit.
Get that switch. Look, this Cobra 29 is doing 100 watts. Dude, I've heard them through the years out here bragging, saying their radio does this and that. And the only way you're going to get a Cobra 29 to do 100 watts is put a stinger board in it or something. Because it ain't going to do it with just a final.
Can I get a radio check from y'all this morning? I got a little modulator I got back in my closet here in the big truck. It's got 2 holes for you can make it a 2-pill, but it comes stock as a 1-pill. The other little sections bypassed. Looking for another pill and somebody I trust to make it a 2-pill.
If it was made into a 1-pill, you probably have to rewind everything. You'd have to change all kinds of stuff, put the other one in.
Yeah, I basically want to take that 1-pill board, but it's a 2-pill board, and stick it on a, like a 4600 Turbo or a 95T or a Ranger 63
stuff is that heat sink fan setup they have ain't very good. I mean, like my unit in 68, I took a 2-pill amplifier and just used the heat sink. And I took a Stinger board from back in the day when they used actual transistors. The pills got a 2290 on it. Mounted it to that aluminum plate and then fabricated it onto the case, the bottom case of that radio. So it's got fins on it. Them damn bottom parts on them export radios, and dude, the little pissy-ass micro fan wouldn't even cool off an ant's ass. That's why they're always burning up all the time.
Yeah, it's kind of what I was considering, one of two options. Taking that 1-pill modulator case and basically slicing it and making it shorter and cut a square hole where the speaker was and let the fin stick out the bottom of the bottom side of the radio.
I did that year, and then I took the 2 outside fins and cut them off. That way I have a ledge, and I bolted it to the damn case.
Yeah, I guess that kind of would be the easiest way to do it, is just bolt it to the outside of the case and run a jumper coax to the back of the radio, but I was trying to hide all that shit.
Yeah, you just hook it up on the inside. Hell, that unit I put an Anderson plug on it, one of them quick disconnect plugs. I put one of them on there, but yeah, all that shit's wired up on the inside, so you just hook your coax up to your radio like you normally would, but it's already hooked in line with the Stinger board and shit.
I've got an old Magnum S9 175 chassis, or the case with a big heat sink on the bottom. I think I'm going to do it that way. I think get rid to that Magnum aluminum lower case with all that heat sink material, make it work like that.
That guy, he come down there at the CV shop bringing all that shit. Had Magnum. It was pretty cool. It said Magnum, but it was all the way through from front to back.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking on now. I'm up under this damn sign. I can't hear shit for the next 20 seconds.
I'm talking on my T-Berry radio. Yep, T-Berry LET has got a telephone receiver on it.
Jumps up in my receive as soon as I get anywhere near it.
Yeah, they got 7-Eleven, On-Q, any of them places got a bunch of them LED bulb shit. I don't know. Hell, I got LED shit around here, but it don't do it. But you go around one of them big stores, big gas stations, yeah, you can't hear shit.
This is the lights inside the Catskill. That yellow sign over the top of the Catskill. It jumps all up in my receive.
Yeah, there's shit like that all over town.
Now what I was saying is, the radio you were talking about with that cutout Magnum on the bottom, that's what I'm talking on.
Yeah.
Well, now they had 2 people stabbed at 59th and Shields.
Yeah. The driver in the back, the 2-bit driver.
Just happened.
Yeah, I'm not too fond of that MOSFET fucking crap. I don't know. I'd rather, if I was gonna run an amp, it'd have to be, the old school stuff. I I got one of them MOSFET amps, and that thing blew it up, and then I fixed it, and I put it in the garage.
They don't like high SWRs or reflect or anything. I mean, not even high, just a little bit higher than normal. And this is basically the driver's going into the 2-pin. Well, it's going into the input of 2, so it's not feeding. It's not like it's feeding an antenna with a jacked up SWR. It's feeding the input, so it should be fine. Yeah, they got good audio, but they ain't very hardy. They're little wimpy ass funnels. I prefer pills.
Yeah, I'm not too fond of this stuff. It's about like that 98 VHP, I call it the Oval Redenbacher radio. It's got like 12 of them finals in there. Like 8 of them in the amplifier part, and then it's got 2 finals, 2 drivers, whatever. Some kind of weird shit they got going on, but there's like 12 of them in there. Just a little high SWR and just pop, pop, pop. I never was a fan of them MOSFET amps and them radios. Never was a fan of them anyways, because they ain't got enough cooling on them. Keep them cool. I guess if you're gonna mud duck it, you know, the way it comes, it probably wouldn't get hot, but you gotta supercharge it, and then the heat's on. You ain't got enough shit there to keep it cool, and their little pissy ass quarter-size fan they try to put in that shit, it don't cool off nothing. And the next thing you know, you're at the CB shop.
C2879C, I should say. And that's kind of what I was considering doing, is taking 2 2290s. It's the same output as 4 FETs, but it's just got more balls. It's more stronger, more hardy, so to speak. But as far as the audio section of this radio, I like the audio section, but I wish it was going into pills instead of FETs. This radio here, I think it's got a built-in speech processor and this modulator shit built into it. Sounds just a slight bit different than a lot of other radios.
Magnums, I wish they still made that stuff, especially the echo boards and shit. I don't know what happened back in the day, but yeah, them Magnums, they had that Top Gun modulator shit in it, and that compressor and all that. I got a couple of them. Every time I stick them in my radio sounds like shit. For some reason, I don't know if something's wrong with the part or what, but yeah, I always liked Magnums. When the FCC come and visited me back in like 2007, that's what I was talking on, was a Magnum Delta Force. That was a badass fucking radio.
Yeah, I got a Delta Force off a guy years ago. It's kind of like a basket case. It works real good, and then all of a sudden there's a transistor in there. When you look at it from the top down, it looks like the letter D, and one of the legs on it will just get hot and burn off. Now, I don't really know why, but I ain't found nobody that's a guru on Magnum, on a Delta Force, radios to take it to.
I wish I still had mine. I shouldn't have never got rid of it. But that's why I talk on CB radios now. They told me, you can't be talking on them export radios. So now I talk on a Frankenstein 959.
It's kind of funny, they get really hot and burn one of the legs off, but I don't know why. I think because it's getting hot. Delta Force all the time. I don't know how the hell they kept it going, but yeah, it has real good
modems, they had a lot of audio. As hell, the echo boards, hell, if you can find an echo board, them old school ones, like the TRBX1, 2, or the 3, dude, them fucking things right there. They got a TRBX4 that Palomar redesigned their own shit and whatever, added a tone variable on there. You can buy them now, but them older ones, dude, them was some badass echo boards. It was an echo board plus a power mic, because they had a gain for your output. That's how they achieved some of that loudness.
Yeah, accidentally. I was screwing around in a Connex. It was a 4300 HP, little one pill in the back, and I put it on the motherboard. Postage stamp, you know, that last iteration, and I found that pot you're talking about. I was playing around with it. I was tweaking on that pot, and all of a sudden my dad's light started.
Damn, fat boys ain't worth the money they spend for the case.
But that was around 2005.
Oh yeah. Yeah, my Connex I had to take that piece of shit Chinese board out and put a Magnum board in it.
Yeah, that's what I did. I took out the factory board, which kind of sounded harsh. Always
Magnum board without metal
board in there. He cleaned it up. It's in my closet now. It's my backup buddy on little one pill. Got some toys and shit.
Yo, come on.
Pretty neat little deal.
Yeah. Here, Buffalo.
It's Murder Radio.
Get my scale ticket. I'll be back.
And it didn't get blowed on.
Hell no.
Say what?
Talking to Buffalo down there more.
Oh boy.
No, I was up when all that started coming through. It's pretty wild.
Yeah. The Moore got the blow job. They got the air hose put on them.
Yeah.
I was washing a little bit of that. My old lady woke me up when it started going on. So I stayed up while I was tripping out. But it fucking got windy in the motherfucker over here. It wasn't no, like it was right there in the middle of that bullshit, but yeah, I don't know. After I noticed it got quiet, so I went back to bed. And my old lady sitting there still watching that shit, and I'm like, no, it's over. You can turn that shit off now.
You have mail. Yeah, that went over. Now it's quiet.
There's a notification from YouTube. There's dipshits on there.
Morning, Buffalo. Morning.
Oh, it's old Reed Timmer. He uploaded a video. Probably them psychos driving into a fucking tornado or something.
I'm up.
sure is good.
My joint keeps going out.
Damn it. Dang it. You need to light that thing with a blowtorch. Have her stay lit then.
Forward one of them crack lighters. Them things are dangerous.
I was meaning to ask you, do you have a good used 2290 you want to get rid of?
No. No, I got a big old jar of burned up ones that I've collected when, but yeah, I ain't got none. No, used good ones, gooders. Now you can buy them, I think you can still buy the 2290s, but hell, them HGs, you can buy them pretty cheap.
I don't know if I've ever seen a HG 2290.
Yeah, they got them, that whole company makes 2290s, 2079s, the 2079Cs, 1446s. Yeah, it's some place out of China. You can either go through them directly or something, or ICA, one of these places around here, but they probably charge you a little bit more because they got to get their 25%.
Yeah. I got a whole bunch of different knockoffs a couple years ago. I got knockoff 2290s, knockoff 1446s, knockoff 2879.
What's he looking for, Snake?
And non-red dots. Knockoff 1960.
He wants a 10,000 watt linear to put in his car.
79s. They work fine.
Hey, he's wanting some transistors?
Chinese knockoffs.
Well, yeah.
I gotta find them.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, them HGs, hell, I got one amp that's got them DEIs in it. And oh, goddamn, these motherfuckers, you get online, look up about them DEIs, everybody trashes them. Apparently, all them people can't run their shit right. Because I got a 4-pill, and I played whole albums on Dead Keyed for hours and hours and hours. And it still goes today. And it's got them so-called, them are junk. They don't work. And I don't know. Maybe they ain't getting their shit lined up or tuned right or something. But yeah, I've ran all that shit. They it don't work. Them are junk. Man, I hammer down on them all the time.
The DEIs are the early version of the HGs before the HGs started coming out.
Well, I still got some. It's in the 4-pill. And that motherfucker gets it on every time you hook it up.
Yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with them. You're just not going to vote them like the Toshibas. Same thing with the regular 2879s and 2290s. You're not going to vote them like the Toshiba.
I run my shit at 15 volts. That's it.
Yeah, that's good. I'm just saying, you know, you can't use these iron core transformers on them. These brute power supplies without a regulator circuit in it. They float up to 21 volts and it takes them out. Ask me how I know this.
216 pills or some bullshit. Trying to run 20 volts or some crap.
Yeah. I think he burned them, the drivers up in them. He's trying to run that big power supply on it. You can't run the regular 2879s with a floating load of 21 volts. It'd blow them, take that driver section out every time.
Oh man, but I've seen, I worked on that, what the hell was it, that Dave made, or Fat Boy or something, that fucking big old transistor box he got, and it's got the power supply, the 4 iron cores, and he was gonna fucking bridge them together, or put 2 of them, you know, he was buying some 300 amp rectifiers gonna put in it, and then, dude, that when I had that shit over here, that shit was fucking banging, man. There wasn't nothing wrong with it. It was good. And then, I guess he burned all that shit up. Yeah. Well, I got a DX400 that he had. The shit's brand spanking new. Brand new. And they put an RCA plug on the back of it for a keyer. And I guess they tried to drive it into something else and blah. And it looked like a nuke went off on the board that right behind the switches. It looked like it fucking dropped a bomb right in there.
Yeah. I have no words. There are no words.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That's the stuff I seen him have, that shit. And hell, he used to get out, dude. When he keyed up, fuck, he was talking over here, right here. Then I guess they get greedy, want more.
Yeah, want more power, more drive.
Happy with what I'm running. It ain't nothing big, but it damn sure gets out. Hell, I talk all over the damn place all the time. And it's nothing like the people shit I work on. Hell, they got bigger stuff than I do. And I still get out and talk when I want.
Yep. Now people want to drive them Texas Stars, the 500s and the 400s. They keep wanting to drive them, run a modulator in front of them. I guess it'll work for a little while. It's not like a 667. Everybody wants to compare them to a 667 because, well, it's got a driver on it. It's got a 2290 driving forward. Why can't I take this 500 and drive another amp into it? Well, that's because you're going to kill the relay circuit, and you're going to kill the attenuator circuit, all the resistors up behind them switches.
Well, back in the day when I was driving that Monte Carlo, I had a DX500 and a Texas Star V Mod. I ran that shit all the time. It was busting out like 750 all day long. Than the 667 because you had more control over it.
Yeah. Well, my fan kicked on high. I want to get out of here.
Oh, hell.
You gotta shut her down. We got too hot.
Got my jet engine
the time.
Yeah, I got a thermal switch in it. The fan runs on low speed. And then when it gets hot enough, it'll kick on high for a little bit and turn back down on low. That's these C transistors, man, they get hot.
Still see them every day. So I'm gonna start recording that shit, dude. I gotta get that GoPro thing. Hell, I'll put it on my clip it on my pocket or something. I'm gonna try to record some of these fucking idiots and put it on my YouTube channel when they show up. And they can't back in, or they want us to move everybody's shit from across the street. I need to get this parking lot over here clear so I can back up.
They'd have never made it back when I was a kid.
It's fucked up, man. I'm like, dude. I sit here and watch motherfuckers come in here with stretched trucks, their frame is stretched, and they got a long-ass fucking trailer, and they backed in there. We didn't have to move anything. And that stretched out shit, the turn radius on that motherfucker ain't very good. And he's still fucking backed in there. And then you get these motherfuckers show up with fucking day cab crap. Short trailer. Oh, I can't back in there. You gonna have to do that here in the street.
Yep. Well, like I said, that shit wouldn't have flew back when I was a kid. I could just imagine. Hell, I know growing up with my dad and doing that shit, if we would have used that excuse when we was 13, he would have fucking knocked the fuck out of us.
Yeah, well, they need to teach them better or something. Hell, they just let every jackass and Joe Blow drive a truck nowadays. It's like that shit I just watched a while ago about that dude in Las Vegas. Motherfucker went over on the wrong side of the goddamn road and killed them motorcycle people. And it was a dude's birthday. They was out riding their motorcycles. Some dumbass fucking raghead, fucking not even a U.S. citizen, driving a commercial vehicle, was fucked up and went over in the wrong lane and took them out. And that's all over the damn place. Hell, we've had them show up too. Them some fucking weird motherfuckers right there.
Yeah, I know. That radio shop up north, I've seen quite a few of those come through there. Oh, man. They jump out wearing them loose shirts and loose pants and sandals and need something done on their damn shit on the radio stuff in the truck. You go out to open the door and trash fall out hitting the floor. Or hitting the ground anyway.
snowman. Oh, big snowman can hear my weak radio. Buffalo. Need a 22 peel linear to get out. Buffalo. Yeah.
It's like that truck driver I bought that M4V from back when I was doing that shit at the TA. In his truck, the trash was piled up to the fucking bottom of the door, bottom of the window. Dude, this dude was like fucking 600 pounds. Big old fat motherfucker.
One of them guys was the worst case, man. We had to go over to that shadow across the road, across the highway. He lived over kind of by where, and I had to go. So his driver wanted us to come over there and check his nail head and shit or whatever. He said, yeah. I first stepped inside the truck, I went down and told Rick, I said, you go in that shop, you doing this to that passenger door, and he rolled that window down, and the smell was so bad, and that motherfucker, I swear to God, somebody punched me in the fucking face.
I think the whole time, both y'all was keyed up at the same time.
Really? Well, one of them guys at work, he weighed about 400 pounds. He bought a new Toyota car. He had so much trash in the floorboard, food sacks, and trash, and junk everywhere. I was like, damn.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen quite a few of them fucking semis fucking just filled up with trash. And I remember checking them motherfuckers, the old ragheads. They had like a bunch of them evergreen tree air fresheners. Just fucking big old wad of them hanging to shit. Bandolier of evergreen trees. Doing that CB shop shit, dude. I was in all kinds of trucks, running coax or setting SWRs. Dude, some of them trucks, they took pride in their shit. And a bunch of them, they just threw all kinds of crap in there. But shit, some of them had them extended cabs, the sleeper, and you walk up in that motherfucker, the motherfucker had a screen door. Walk through screen door on the very back of it and shit, and it looked like a little kitchen area inside there. That shit was badass. What me is the wood floors. They put wood floors in there, and then they use them chrome pipe shit for like your bathroom plumbing. And they'll stack them up on their shifter and have a shifter. I don't know if we call that an eight panel shifter or what the hell. Don't forget, you gotta let all the air out your goddamn seat. That way when you look to the left, the edge of the window sill's right there. You're just peeking over it in the dash.
That's so the belly won't hit the steering wheel.
Talking to you, driver.
Hell, the ones I've seen, well, hell, even back in the day, I'm surprised they could even get up in that motherfucker. got the trashy motherfuckers got trash piled up in their fucking truck. You know, you've seen them. Don't sit there and act like I'm out here just ragging on fucking truck drivers. You know what I'm talking about. You've seen the motherfuckers. I've seen them. I've been in their trucks, setting SWRs and all that bullshit back in the day. I've seen the nasty motherfuckers, so don't sit there, oh, we just ragged old truck drivers out there. You know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Shut up, stupid.
Oh, damn, they really know you.
This motherfucker's ate up.
Hey, can I go on video check? Some more rapid flashing. Get your driver's license out and get a look at it.
Ran rapper in it.
Yeah, we had one of them nasty motherfuckers. It was a white dude. This dude was probably 450 pounds, 400 pounds, couldn't get out of the truck hardly. But he was needing some SWR coax or something, ran on his radio, from his radio to antenna. I stepped up to that truck, it stunk so bad I stepped off of it. Told Rick, I said, this is yours. It's your shit. You want to do it, you do it.
Yeah. That's the way that dude was I bought that amp from. He was so fucking big, he'd just call. Oh, can you come down here to my truck? What the fuck, man?
Yeah, we had to go across the road over at the Shell. But of course, in them places up there, you don't travel around over by yourself, so we rode, you know, over there together. That's when that fucking old hoe come up there and he was standing on the side of that truck talking to that driver. She reached up between his thighs and grabbed his shit. He turned and looked at me and said, don't look at me, motherfucker. It wasn't me. It's that bitch over walking down the road. He turned the other way and looked, and there she was looking at him smiling. I'm like, motherfucker, you don't ever look at me on some shit like that. He turned around and looked at me like, what the fuck? And I'm like, hell, I'm 10 feet away. I'm like, bro, you better look the other fucking direction. You done lost your mind. But man, that goddamn dude did, man. That truck stunk so fucking bad, man. God. I think a gut wagon, man, had been in the sun for 2 months would have smelled better than that. Stormy Daniels, adult film star, a big old fucking hoe. And then she gonna complain Donald Trump tapped her. That bitch could have a jackrabbit stand up in that shit. They're burning that word anti-Semitism in the fucking ground. If the fucking air don't blow right, it's anti-Semitism. Rolling.
Man, you don't have...
You know, these motherfuckers in, I guess it was in Utah. this homeowner found some old sticks of dynamite and shit in their house. And the motherfuckers wouldn't move them, the fire department shit. So they just detonated it, blew the whole fucking house up.
Nah, that was some stupid shit.
And the neighbors, their houses got shrapnel shit everywhere.
Fuck, they might be suing the piss out of them.
They could have sent a robot in there. Got him.
This motherfucker's talking about it's too dangerous. The robot could have set them off.
Right.
I don't know. I think I'd rather blow up the robot than the whole house.
It got blowed up. The cameras on the houses across the street and kind of catty corner from it got it on their video. Yeah, that motherfucker went out in a big old fireball. Thing standing was the chimney.
Been sitting in there since 1892. I don't know why it blew up. Go get some more coffee. I'll be back, Don. Hey,